All right. So my name is Ghost King G1, and I'm going to be your host for this Alundra run by Spiriax of any percent Japanese version. Real quick, we do have one more donation coming off the previous run, saying from Ghetto Rig says, "I am intoxicated off this run of Fable. I feel I am full gin or full of gin." Once again, thank you for all your work, support, and just being you. Donation to Runner's Choice. All right. Did you have a runner's choice, by the way? We're good. Okay. We're going with epic 12. All right. So you're happy? I believe so. Cool. And you're happy? Yeah, yeah. Sounds really good. Okay. Ghost, announce that we're throwing over to the runner. So I can now. All right. So we're about ready to start the run here. We're going to throw it over to Spiriax. Take it away.
Thank you. So I just have to reset the console for adjusting the image, but yeah, we're just about to get to the main menu now. So I'll do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Sweet.
Welcome to Alundra. A pretty hard video game to speedrun.
To give you an idea from what I've heard with this game, so I've played this game a little bit myself, watched a lot of speedrun streams of it, and I gather it's fairly similar to Zelda if Zelda was designed by a total jerk.
Yeah.
That's actually incredibly accurate. It's like Zelda, but if the developer was actually a jerk. The biggest issue with this game is just the matter of perspective. This game has a lot of perspective issues. So off the bat, he's just going to start doing quick turns. In this game, there's actually a pretty interesting hitting mechanic where as you dash, you can quickly change the direction of your dash if you time your button about 2 frames after you start sliding. So they're going to be doing that so we don't have to reload our dash like you would in Link to the Past, where you'd have to constantly reload your dash after every dash.
Keep in time. There we go.
So here he's just advancing story triggers to progress the story and actually start the real video game.
Here's our mentor, I guess, Lars, or Ra as it was called in the Japanese version. I guess we're dreaming about this now.
Lars is telling us that this village is cursed and Alundra has to go and help him.
I hope you like this Nightmare song, because we're going to be hearing it a lot.
Particularly when we enter dream sequences.
Oh yeah.
What I understand of the plot of this game is a lot of this, just like as you said, revolves around dealing with people's dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's correct.
So I haven't really researched exactly why, but I found out that during this cutscene, even though the text is supposed to be automatic, if you just mash through this, you save a few seconds. I don't know. I guess it makes the lines go on to the next line quicker or something. So
Now this is the main baddie.
Yeah.
His name's Milnes.
So I'm sure to many in chat he needs no introduction, but why don't you go ahead and introduce your commentator as well?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'm Solomon.
There's a lot of SLM Phyto in chat for you, Solomon.
Fighto boys.
I love it. Yeah, I'm really happy I could get help with the commentary for this game. There's gonna be a lot of focusing, constantly looking at my health, because
There's a lot of really difficult small tricks to this game that just make this game incredibly difficult. It may not be apparent from a viewer's perspective from watching it, but a lot does go on in a very simple task. Like whether it be jumping with something being held over our head to just a simple jump that looks easy, but it doesn't look like it looks intended, but it's not. That's the word I'm looking for. So in this sequence here, the ship actually rocks and it messes up your movement. However, we can just start jumping and that completely removes that type of mechanic where the ship shakes and messes up your movement.
For the sake of asking, from what I understand, the record for the English version of this game is quite substantially longer than the Japanese. Is there any particular reason? Is it solely just text
It's
speed?
not just text. The enemies, all the enemies, including the bosses, have 1.5 more HP than the Japanese version.
yeah. Yeah, for some reason, Working Designs decided they wanted to kind of like rebalance the game.
So they took an already
by
hard...
rebalancing, they mean make it harder
Yeah.
and longer.
Pretty much.
So basically, they took an already challenging game and just said, let's jack up those numbers.
Pretty much.
It's kind of funny because in the manual it says we thought that the boss fights were kind of long, so we wanted to make them shorter and more intense, but they ended up doing the reverse. So that's kind of interesting.
Granted, in the first dungeon of the Japanese version, the slimes or the enemies there do 2 damage instead of 1 damage, which is in the NA version. That's really the only easy part.
So here's Jess, our new father, found us at the beach. As I leave the house here, I'm gonna perform a little magic trick. So there's gonna be a dog to the left of the house. Look at the left, it's a bird.
Now, is that just for show?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep.
There's Old Man Wendell. He's being tormented by his nightmare. And then everyone around him is like, hey, you, go fetch Septimus. He probably knows what to do. So now we're gonna go find second best guy, Septimus. The first being Jess, the true hero of the video game Alundra, which is that guy who pretty much saved you.
This is kind of when he sees we have a scar that he's able to tell that we are able to enter dreams. So yeah, we have our first mission here going to Tarn's Manor. Something I wanted to add before is that saving just takes so long in this game that it's pretty much never done.
But for the sake of marathon, we will be saving because this game is pretty dangerous in its own right.
Well, I'm actually not. I have backup saves with me, but really, I'm gonna be grabbing so much like healing items and stuff, and I'm gonna have a close look at my health. So,
I guess that's
we
fair.
yeah, we shouldn't see any death really.
Thou shalt not pass. Alright, so this is the first big dungeon where a lot of tricks are going to happen. I'm going to try my best to explain them. So entering, there's going to be 2 slimes he has to kill. Instead of using our toothpick, which is the sword, we're actually going to just throw a bunch of boxes onto those slimes, because thrown items typically one-shots enemies rather than just hitting it about 3 times with our toothpick. Now he's going to use that barrel to hit the switch, which keeps the door open as he's going to dash past that door and enter the next room. There's an interesting solution to this room. He's pretty much just going to get 2 barrels rather than pick up all 4 of them. He's going to preempt a dash and a quick turn, which triggers both switches at the same time, which allows the door to just quickly be opened. In this room, rather than just pushing the pillars onto the switches, he's going to find a magical pixel and just jump across to make that key.
This is when you can tell you have fast disk speed, because those when you grab items like life vessels and other important items, it plays the sequence double the speed for some reason.
That's called the fastest speed glitch. That's only available if you have a copy of the disc. It's what makes it faster than pretty much all the other versions like PS3 and emulator.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is it's faster than the PSTV.
Correct. Just because of the fast disk speed glitch.
Yes.
You save about 4 minutes total, I believe.
I'm not sure how much it is in total, but every item that plays a little tune like that, if you don't have fast disk speed, it takes 12 seconds each, but it's 6 seconds.
I believe
FPS.
Vaughn has did the math and it was about 4 minutes compared to the original.
Yeah, sounds about right. But of course, it speeds up the room loading and all that too. I think first time I played with fastest speed, I saved like 20 minutes from having that alone.
So now that we got the book from the manor, we can talk to our boy Septimus, and he's gonna be like, all right, I think you can enter the dream by holding his hand. Good music, by the way.
Alright, so there's that nightmarish song again.
I think we got time for like 1 donation for this sequence.
All right. I just want to go ahead and give a quick plug for some of the upcoming donation incentives. So after this run, we have Shadow Hearts from the New World, run by Tide. And there are currently 3 donation incentives for that. They're picking the other 2 characters other than Johnny and Hilda, which currently in the lead is Ricardo and Shania and Frank in second and third. Top 2 for those will be used in the run. We also have meeting the Meowminator, which is currently sitting at $90 out of $250, and $20 out of $500 for fighting Envious Jealousy, secret boss. Which that is a very difficult video game, so you're going to want to see some of those.
So there he was just doing like quick turns and just hitting switches to get through the maze really quickly. The
first thing I was impressed by when the first time I saw a speed run of this game was how quickly you're able to make those turns from just sheer game knowledge. When I played this game the first time, I ended up bumping into a lot of walls.
In this fight, he actually did. He moved a little bit to the left the moment he triggered the fight, so he can aggro all of the slimes. Because usually one of the slimes is not exactly triggered in terms of its aggro, and it's still just like a small thing. So this is the first boss of the game. Now, we really don't like our toothpick, so it does no damage, but however, dashing into him with our shoulder, which is called a shoulder dash, it does do damage. So for the first, there's 2 phases to this fight. The first phase, he's just gonna quickly just shoulder dash into this boss, rather than just hitting it. But when he hits phase 2, which is when the boss starts splitting up into 50 million dudes, that's when he's gonna start just slashing them. Because shoulder dashing then just becomes too risky to even attempt. Lag. That was a pretty good fight.
That's decent. First boss. I currently have 11 Gilder, the currencies in this game, and I want to have 30 because a few dungeons in, I want to buy a magic potion before I go there. After that, even though I'm gonna buy some magic potions at the end of the game, I'm gonna have money then regardless, but this is like the only point in the game where you wanna make sure to grab some extra gilder from the enemies.
You did it, you saved Wendell.
Yeah. There it is. What this song is known for.
When we enter the church, I think we have time for maybe a donation or 2.
Alrighty. Currently,
We're not at the church yet though.
Okay.
Should be like when Giles starts saying, "Hey, come with us." Yeah, which is right about now.
yeah, we don't have any donations right now, but soon change. Go ahead and get your donations in. So just a reminder to everyone, we are RPG Limit Break 2017. God, I'm like totally blanking on the year. It's been a long night. As we are in Salt Lake City raising money on behalf of NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. So you can head on over to NAMI.org for more information in order to better understand how they are striving to raise awareness of the difficulties that those who suffer mental illness face.
So this part is actually completely optional. You just go here to pray for RNG. No, I'm just kidding. It's a thing we have to do. It's not a super RNG heavy game. There are a couple annoying boss fights, but like considering the whole run, there's not that much RNG, I would say.
I don't know about that.
Just discussing Alundra's powers here, and then something happens.
All right, so what's gonna happen is gonna just be like a slight sequence break. Just mainly right now, the game is gonna expect you to go to the mine for a cutscene, but you don't have to. You don't have to particularly go to that mine. Instead, you can trigger a flag to progress the story even further by just talking to the people that's in the mayor's house. So that's what we're going to do. We're not going to go to the mine like the game expects us to. So we're just going to do like a small sequence break.
So kind of what's going on in the story right now.
This guy here, Olin, he was actually in the mine.
He was in the mine.
Yeah. And
Yeah, we never went to the mine though, but you know, he somehow got here.
yeah. I'm actually not sure how he's like already in bed here, because the mine just collapsed. But yeah, he
Probably used that teleporting door.
still has a little bit of a nightmare going on. Just a short dream sequence.
Hey, they probably.
There's another little big trick there. Not big, but instead of walking diagonally to that door, he instead just goes down and it teleports him right in front of the door that you're supposed to go into. Just a little interesting trick. All right, boys. Coming up is a very important thing to memorize. The switch order. Left, left, right, left. Got it, Chet? Very, very important. Got to remember that. Left, left, right, left.
Yeah. That's why I brought this, because I want to be able to remember that. Oh, sweet. 10 killer.
Looks like chat's got your back on this one.
Thanks, Chet.
Now I'm seeing some mixed responses here.
So, now that we learned about the very important switch order,
There's not that much story right now.
except something kind of big is going to happen
Yeah.
in a bit.
Yeah.
That's like Olin is really, really tormented by the nightmares and he can't take it anymore. Rip Olin.
So there's the sad music for the first time. You're gonna be hearing this song a lot as well.
Rip Olin. So now we go and see Jess, the true hero of the video game Alundra, and he's like, I felt the urge to create weapons again. So have this bomb that I made. Of course, I'm not letting you have this bomb. So don't even think about stealing it. I'm gonna go and check out the mine now. Don't even think about stealing it, remember that. But we're obviously gonna just ignore him and just take the item anyway.
Uh-oh.
Funny thing about getting items from Jess is that you have to actually press the action button to pick it up. It doesn't automatically give you items like it does in Zelda.
So here's our... This game does have a menu. It's coming up here for the first time. Since you actually have something now.
Alright. So this is a pretty confusing dungeon. It's the coal mine. It's the one where we start seeing the more bigger tricks that we're going to be using for the run, and how we abuse this game's perspective problem. So he's going to be holding a bomb over her head to blow up this opening to enter the next room. He's not going to completely go to the left side of the screen, because that triggers the slimes that are waiting there to ambush us. If we just walk along the wall, they don't aggro onto us ever. So here we meet the first miner that we have to save, because we have to save 3 miners. But he's being surrounded, you know, being surrounded by monkeys, and the monkeys kind of just kill him off. We get a key from him though, because he's like, save the other miners that are so trapped here, which is what we're gonna try to do. So now we got that key. I hope, chat, you remembered. Hope you remembered that very important switch order, which is left, left, right, left. We
Close
did
call
it.
there.
Okay, now that we've activated that switch, that allows us to ride the go-kart.
This is it. Automatic.
It is automatic, yeah. So this is one of the RNG sections that are coming up. Pretty much, he's going to trigger a cutscene to open up a door, but while the cutscene is playing, those turtles can just move around wherever the hell they want. And if they move, they can move around in front of our way, and we can just pretty much get hit by that. That loses some time.
You're gonna notice a thing with this game and meatballs falling from the ceiling all the time. The developers really like that, I guess.
There is a type of annoyance in that room that with the switch is that you can actually leave the room right as you've triggered the switch, and if you do that a bit too early, the engine won't start. And if the engine doesn't start, it means that the game won't count it as being the switch being hit. So you would have to redo that room again.
Yeah, this game has a few areas like that where in some rooms you just gotta sit there for a little while to like let the game breathe for a bit.
So what he did there was actually pick up a crate and threw it exactly where the switch is, which triggered the switch instead of just going all around to hit that switch.
It looks like we could have jumped and threw a bomb on the switch, but for some reason there's actually in this game sometimes there are borders where you can't throw bombs, but other items you're able to pick up you can throw them just fine. It's kind of weird like that.
So from talking to that dead body, which was one of the miners that he's trying to save. Fortunately, we didn't make it, but we did get a key from him. So now we're gonna proceed with this dungeon.
Going all the way back, hitting that switch to the left there, and then going back to it again. Gotta activate and gotta do the shoulder dash there kind of early, because otherwise you will hit the lever twice. It's kind of a long animation.
So coming up, he's actually gonna jump on the logs, and hit that switch, but you can actually just walk up and jump and hit that switch. That there was actually another abusing the perspective in this video game, where instead of jumping on the wooden pillars that you saw, you can just jump on that ledge, jump on a wooden pillar, and just go across instead of going all the way around and doing like a whole bunch of like minecart jumps. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, there was a thing in here called the minecart skip, and then there was another skip for that. So that jump is just called the minecart skip. It's fantastic.
Throwing a bomb there to preempt the switch, so when he gets on the go-kart, he can just go instead of having to, slash that switch.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right, so here is when we're gonna introduce I don't know if this was intended or a glitch, but if you hold something over your head, you get an extra pixel of jump height, which allows us to do this jump and allows us to skip a cutscene and a whole bunch and a whole section of just riding a go-kart.
That herb is usually very common to grab during any run because it's so close, but I'm gonna be grabbing a few more healing items along the way.
We're going to be using a lot of tricks that involve holding stuff over our head to get extra pixels of an extra pixel of jump height, which will help us actually skip some do some skips and grab an item really early into the game, which helps us with the run in the long run.
Yeah, and even if like there's like somewhat of a little tricky jump coming up, you might as well just pick up a bomb and hold it when you do it, just for safety.
So there is the leader of the monkey people. That's Zazan.
That is a big monkey.
Yeah. And this is a signature move, the helicopter.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, or the Danky Gang. So, unfortunately, we don't get to fight this guy yet.
Not yet. Don't worry, we'll be seeing some helicopters.
What a boss fight.
When we enter the monkey village for the cutscene, I think we can do some donations.
Yeah, that's a good moment to do that.
Alrighty.
We're not there yet.
Keep my eyes peeled.
It's coming up. So, monkey village area, which is going to be a dungeon we're going to be visiting later on. Go.
Alrighty. So Anonymous donated $10 saying, "Hype from New Zealand. What's up, Spiriax? Good luck with the run. I hope you remembered your Alundra cucumber."
Yeah, I did not. But thank you.
I have $20 from, I believe this is pronounced Kazpalm. "Happy birthday, Solo. Feels birthday, man. May your time at RPG Limit Break be filled with memes and lots of birthday cake. Put this money towards singing Kiss Solo Man Happy Birthday. I mean, Kiss Me Goodbye during the credits of Final Fantasy 12.
Quasar Band.
Got $5 from Lex Area. It says, "Good luck, Spiriax, hero of the video game Alundra. Land your pixel perfect jumps and don't die more than 20 times." Donation amount goes to Runner's Choice. Also, happy birthday, Solo Man.
God damn it.
Speed streamer of the Twitch stream, Solo Man. I hope you like cake. Lots of cake.
Oh my god. My life sucks.
There's actually going to be a little more cutscene coming up when you get to the village. Before we move on to the next dungeon.
All right, because I got a donation here I think Solo Man would be particularly interested in.
Oh, hell no.
Got $5 from Red Balloon Man.
Oh, no.
Saying
No.
happy
Oh, no.
saying happy birthday, Solo Me, from your best friend RBM.
Thanks, RBM. Now don't talk to me ever again.
So this is Sybil. She has a kind of strange thing where we're able to hold her hand and kind of see the future. So this is spoilers, I guess. And these sequences are like, it's kind of interesting because these are in entirely different parts of the game. This coming up pretty soon, but a later section is going to be completely end game. And a lot of people start mentioning that this part really scared a lot of people when they played this as a kid.
It definitely has a creepy atmosphere to it.
For
Especially this part that's coming up where you see Klein, which is the hunter, and he turns into a werewolf. It's like combine that with the creepy atmosphere. It may sound like a cheesy horror film, but it definitely did its job with its atmosphere. And, you know, monkey people just doing monkey stuff.
So typical everyday monkey business.
And another guy on top. There it is. This is the when you run the game at home. This is like the first proper, I would say, bathroom break in the run, because you just have to fast forward that dialogue at Klein, and then you can just this part is like a minute, a little bit more than a minute. So that's good. But yeah, this happens way later into the game. There we are. We couldn't have went straight to our house because Sybil's mom was blocking it here.
Pretty much he says, hey, I know you want to go sleep, but you kind of have to talk to Sybil. And then Jess is like, hey, I know you kind of want to sleep, but now you have to go pay your respects.
So coming up is it used to be a really relaxed dungeon to do, but it's probably like top 3 the hardest dungeons in the game now.
There is a frame perfect trick in that dungeon. That's why that allows us to pretty much skip part of the dungeon on top of skipping a future dungeon, because we save a key from doing the skip for half the dungeon.
Yeah, I guess we can talk more about it once we get to it. But there's also a really difficult thing we can attempt on the boss as well. So
Wait.
there's 2 difficult things here.
Oh, you're talking about that strat.
Yeah.
So the first puzzle is really simple. You can treat these plates as switches. You pretty much just have to talk to the plates in the right order. I think I said that word right. Probably not.
Got time for another donation real quick?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Got $5 from Kyo's Little Monster,
Oh no.
saying, sitting in my terminal, about to board. Good luck, Spiriax, and happy birthday, Solo Meme.
God damn it.
Thank you.
You're going to be getting quite a lot of these.
Oh, you think, bruh?
Yep. You're supposed to go and talk to this guy first, but
You can actually just solve the puzzle before even talking to him, but then in this case, you just have to talk to him twice.
yeah.
We have time for one more.
Gladly. Wretched Eden donates $2.31, saying,
Oh no.
best of luck, Spiriax. May the frames bless you. Puri Alu hype. Somewhere Puri is proud. Puri approved. Obligatory happy birthday to the birthday boy, SLM Phyto.
Thank you.
God damn it, Eden.
Just a reminder, if you want to wish Solomon a happy birthday,
Why are you telling them this? So in
feel
this
free to leave a
fight,
donation.
in this fight, he preempted the bomb right before he spawned all the enemies, which actually blew up one of the zombies, which is the hardest to kill out of the 4. And then he picked up another jar and threw it at the second zombie, which instant kills it because thrown items are better than our toothpick. I swear, our sword is a toothpick right now. It does like no damage compared to everything else we can do.
Yeah, whenever you can, we're gonna use bombs or throw pots or something like that. Usually not. We're just gonna do regular slashes whenever we have to.
Alright, this is a room where he has to defeat all the enemies. There's conveniently 4 jars that are placed there, which he's going to try to land the throws on, because toothpick.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to do this on one of them. There's our Gilder would need. Maybe some serious time here.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Because here's the big trick.
What he's trying to do there is set up to land on a magical pixel, where he can then just jump across to trigger the next room, or open up the next room, I should say, by talking to the sign. It's incredibly difficult in Pixel Perfect.
Pixel was not right there. I don't know why, actually. There we go. Yes.
There you go.
Okay, there's some more going on here, so a little bit more tricky stuff here. Okay, well, yeah, that sucks, but at least if I just do the jump again, then I should be fine.
Yeah, it's not enough that you trigger the door. You also have to do a few jumps back to land on the second conveyor belt.
No. I should actually do the left conveyor now, but I want to mention that grabbing this key here and keeping it out of the dungeon will save so much time that even though this is going like it's going right now, it's just so much worth it to do. And I'm gonna do this as well. Heal a little bit.
You'd have to fail it about 11 times in order for it to not be worth it. Nice. And he's out of there.
Now we can move on. All right. So that's undoubtedly the hardest trick in the game.
This is a maze in a way. The way the puzzle for this maze works is the plate that tells you what to do for this maze is go 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and then proceed. The proceed part is kind of what confuses most people, but it pretty much just means go forward after you go 1 room forward and 2 rooms back.
All right, maybe some serious time on the boss too. I need to watch my health too, but I have 2 herbs, so we should be fine here.
Nice.
Okay. That was decent.
So what he did there was called the infinite bomb trick. He threw a bomb, and then right as that bomb exploded, he runs into it, but as he runs into it, he pulls out another bomb, which triggers that bomb, and then he could just keep pulling out bombs that just constantly blow up. But because they're blowing up on a particular frame, he's not getting damaged because the bomb is not fully emerged yet. But it's
Yeah.
still, the radius is still enough to damage other enemies.
Yeah, and also the bomb explosion actually happens above your head, so some bosses you're not gonna be able to do that trick, unfortunately, because they're just not tall enough to get hit by it.
So here we get our first magic crystal, which is our MP for this game. And then we get the scroll and life up.
And with every life up, we get full health. On the boss, I could have taken one extra hit, but because anything that boss could do is 2 health of damage. So it was fine. It wasn't really that close.
Got time for another donation?
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Actually clicked one of the wrong links. So we got $25 from Genesic Gunleon saying, since I spent some money on a new car battery, I wanted to also use my money for a good cause. Also glad to see Solo Man on couch commentary. And another $5 from Genesic Gunleon says, because of the donation reader, I will also say happy birthday, Solo
Oh
Man.
my god.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Which is it?
Yes.
Good question. So that's where I spent the 30 guilder for the magic potion, even though I bought it just now because it's we actually passed by the store on our way here, but I'm actually gonna use it later.
Not for this next dungeon, which is Bonaire's Nightmare. Or Bonar. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
So, Nadia, which is the girl that's being tormented by her nightmare, is like, I refuse to let you save me until you save Bonar. So that's kind of what we have to do. We have to go and save Bonar, otherwise we can't save Nadia.
Nadia has this curse going on where when she's awake, she can things randomly get destroyed. And that miner that passed away earlier, Olen, his house actually just crumbled. I think it's because of Nadia, but yeah. If you're trying to 100% this game by collecting everything, it's kind of annoying because some of the stuff you have to get at a certain point. For example, one of the collectible, well, the only collectible item in this game you gotta collect many of, the Gilded Falcons. One of them is actually in Olen's house, and you need to get it before the house crumbles.
So now we're gonna enter Bonaire's Nightmare. There's a gimmick to this where there's gonna be a statue with an orb in it, and the orb, if you hit it, will turn these blocks that start blocking your way on and off. So we're pretty much just gonna hit certain switches to make our way through this dungeon.
Here, coming up is a jump that saves a little bit of time. Let's see if I can get it. It's super tight though. Oh, okay. It just skips going from this part into
the next part.
Yeah, into this teleporter right here. Because if you get that jump, you just land up here immediately. But it's not a big deal at all.
So coming up is a little trap that the game set up where they put a statue right in front of the room, where if you hit it, you can't enter this room, which Spiriax is going into to fight these slimes, where he gets another key.
Wow, whoever designed this game was really a jerk.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, you have no idea. In the future dungeon, there's a puzzle where the game literally expects you to do a 2-frame jump in order to make it. I'm not making this up, by the way.
Yeah, I'm sure you could brute force it.
No. Well, you could. But if you're playing casually, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, some of the intended jumps are just a bit too far, to say the least.
Got a $25 donation from Asian Waffer,
Oh no.
wishing Solo Bokoman a happy birthday. Goes to Solo
Oh,
Man's choice.
my choice. Ooh.
Sweet.
Here's another abusing the perspective. If you were to just walk up to this block and jump on it, you wouldn't be able to make it. But in this game, there's height difference. So because of the height difference, you can actually make the jump if you stand a bit higher on the stairs.
I got confused there. I guess I didn't. No, I didn't hit that. Okay. There we go. Very weird.
Don't worry, I missed that switch too. All right, coming up, Sarah, which is this girl that's trying to sway away Banar, is gonna spawn a whole bunch of enemies. We don't really want to deal with them, so we're gonna damage boost our way past them by pretty much just getting hit and then getting iframes and just dashing away past them.
So just for clarification, what is your choice, Solo Man?
That's a good question. What good incentives are there?
Well, we do have plenty of names and things in the Earthbound Glitchless race.
Ooh, oh no. No.
Well,
Alright, this boss is RNG the fight, because,
There are setups, but we still have to get lucky. In order to
yeah,
do
there
this.
are setups, but it's just that the boss loves to just teleport everywhere and completely randomly at that. So what our strat for this is, throw a bomb, pray you run into the bomb. Sarah, please.
I think that bomb by first pickup was late.
Pray with me, chat.
It's weird. Usually when Sarah does this pattern for me, she would usually appear somewhere in the middle. That's actually why I placed this first one in the middle, because sometimes I get her with that pattern. I know it doesn't seem to work at all right now.
What are you doing, Sarah?
Yeah.
Run into the bomb. It's tasty, we promise.
Oh. Yeah, this fight's something else.
What is... Not like this.
Yeah, this happens with this boss sometimes.
Oh.
It's weird. We haven't seen the
We
other
haven't
pattern
seen
yet.
the circle pattern yet. You're not wrong.
Like what's going on?
I don't even know.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
that scream threw me for a loop. Reminded me of a character scream from Metal Slug, of all things.
So what are the incentives again?
So some of the upcoming incentives, I already plugged the Shadow Hearts from the New World ones. We also have...
Oh, I want to go for that one.
Okay. So the first one is... So we have Fighting Envious Jealousy, which is at 20 out of 500. And we also have 90 out of 250 for Meeting the Meowminator.
Ooh, I like the jealousy one.
Sure. I'll go ahead and put that towards that.
Yay. From the New World, it's a pretty good speedrun.
It's not much story now. It's just pretty much straight to the next dungeon.
The story is pretty much just Banar wakes up and he's like, oh my god, I had a dream where Sarah tried to lead me astray, but then I realized Sarah was pretty sadistic, so I kind of don't want to mess with that. And then Septimus comes up and he's like, I bear sad news. Unfortunately, Nadia passed away.
Yeah, the demon we fought in Bonaire's dream, it actually, I guess, went to Nadia's dream, just because Bonaire likes Nadia, so...
Well, it's more like Nadia likes Bonaire, and Bonaire just didn't realize he liked Nadia.
Yeah, you're right. So as with any NPC passing away, once again, just
the
gets
true
his,
hero of the video game Alundra gets the urge to create stuff, and he gives us another weapon.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In case you don't know, Jess has this catchphrase where almost anything he says, he always like then at the end of it says, "You know what I'm saying."
Yeah, working designs were known for really spicing up the dialogue, and it's certainly true for this game too. All right. We're not really going the usual way to where we're supposed to go.
Oh yeah, coming up is another frame perfect trick that he's gonna do. I don't like this trick. It's called the book jump. Pretty much he's going to do a very precise ledge jump to grab a very important item, which allows us to breeze some of the early game bosses. Early and mid game bosses, I should say. That was not the jump. It's coming.
Yeah, this has gotten to be the biggest sequence break in the game.
Alright, so he's going to set up by bunking on the wall, doing a quick dash to put him on the very edge, pulling out a bomb to get an extra pixel of jump height, and then immediately press down, timing the right direction on the D-pad so he can make this jump. You have about 2 frames to push, 2 to 3 frames to push the right direction or to make that jump. But with that book, we now do a ton of damage, and we can easily breeze through the early game bosses.
Some backup healing at him.
And he makes this trick look like easy, even though, you know, it's freaking pixel perfect.
And it's funny, even though getting that book is so worth it, if you were to go there and do it without grabbing the book, this way is still faster to where we need to go. There's this area called area called the Cliffs of Madness where we don't even have to go, but that's actually where you're supposed to go to enter the desert.
This is where we get the sand cape, which allows us to pretty much dig through the sand.
Got time for a quick donation?
Yes.
We got $5 from Anonymous. Hey, Spiriax, awesome to see you representing Sweden, and I'm probably going to butcher this, Umea and DSK. Good luck on the run. If you want, you can decide where the money goes.
Yeah, put it on yeah, I'm not sure actually.
So, interesting
back
thing
to you
about
on
that
that,
segment
but thank you.
is...
Okay.
Interesting thing about this part is this cutscene doesn't trigger unless you enter it through from the entrance of it. So another small sequence break is gonna happen here, where he's when he reaches the other side after throwing this and jumping across, he's going to stand on the very end of those rocks to appear on the right corner of that screen, which allows him to just push down and enter the sand temple rather than just jumping on these like little pillars to just get across there. Alright, a lot of stuff, small stuff is gonna be happening in this dungeon.
Yeah, this is a
So-
very execution-heavy dungeon.
Here, he's pretty much the gimmick of this dungeon is he needs to match the small statues with their correct panels. So for this one, he's going to pick up a hidden one, which the game decides to put there, and he's going to just start standing on them as stairs and just start throwing them on their correct positions. But he also wants to make sure one statue is not too far away from this main statue, otherwise he won't be able to jump up and make it. So here's a small jump he's going to do with his barrel. Nice, nice. That one's not too bad of a jump, but it is a bit tricky.
Something that's tricky with the menuing in this game is that the cursor is actually at the last place you left it, so there's actually no like default point for the cursor. So yeah, you really have to like know what you have beforehand before you switch to the things you want.
So this is a tricky segment just because these worms can be a bit trolly. If he gets hit by a worm, Alundra will drop the rock and break it, in which case he would have to reset the room.
Yeah, and that was incredibly close.
That was. So there's going to be a barrel that spawns here, but first Spiriax has to clear out these worms before it spawns. Now that it spawns, he's going to quickly just hit it and then quickly jump across before the door slams on him. Once he hits the switch, that place is timed, that's why.
These mummies are really the first enemy that deal a substantial amount of damage once you get hit.
One hit does 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
Spiriax only has 14 HP. Well, 11 right now, but he has 14 maximum.
Yeah.
So they do hurt a lot. Alright, for this dungeon, he's going to quickly start dashing his way over to this pillar that he's going to be pushing around. He's going to damage boost himself using the bomb to push himself in the correct pixel. Now, with using that correct pixel, he's going to use Alundra's shoulder to just push that pillar. He's doing this in a way where he doesn't get hit by the spike balls of death.
Yeah, you can do it without using the bomb, but then sometimes you might end up pushing the pillar too far to the left, and then you have to reset the room. Stinking B room. That was good.
That was pretty good. So, just gonna bounce that. Instead of jumping on the pillars, he's just gonna bounce that barrel on the wall and land on the switch. So here, there was a bit of barrel manipulation. If you stand in a certain direction as the barrel falls, it'll always be a barrel and not a spike ball.
Yeah, I remember playing casually, you're like, it just seems like it's random stuff that's falling. At least we get a heal every time we go to these statues.
Yeah, that is a perk. Otherwise, this dungeon would be absolutely stupid.
Yeah.
Granted, it's already stupid.
And we haven't even gotten to the hard part yet.
I don't know about that. I think this whole dungeon's hard.
Alright.
Granted, there is that one puzzle, so maybe you're right.
Now we're heading to the last statue here before we get to the main part of the dungeon, the cellar.
Alright, this is a pretty tricky segment where he doesn't want to immediately plant the statues. He want to make a staircase with them to grab the other two that are on the other side. Then he's just gonna do swag strats and then immediately put them on their respective tiles.
Yeah, because once they land on those, you can't move them again.
So there's the last statue, and now we're allowed to enter the basement. The basement is where things get interesting.
Got time for a few quick donations?
Unfortunately,
Yeah,
no.
maybe you can save them a little bit.
All right, gotcha.
Because this part is really intensive.
So he's going to be
Intense.
damage boosting his way over to hit all the switches without taking too much damage. In this place, he's going to preempt a few bombs, then trigger the worm fight.
That was not health.
Right. In the next room, this is where things get really dicey. Right now, he kind of has the entire pattern memorized for where, like the timing of what he has to throw, but casually you would just have to time your throws and hope that you get it. If you fail to land the correct statue to the tile as it's changing, then you'd have to reset the room. So here he's going to be stacking them in the right order in order to open the door. Thank God it didn't land the spikes. That would have been bad. Here's the same thing.
Okay.
He has the timing memorized.
Okay, one more.
Yep.
All right, I'm happy about that.
That was pretty good. So doing that triggers the boss fight that we need to defeat in order to open the door that you see on the left side. So he's gonna hit it with a flail once and then use the power of the book,
Gone.
which just blows up that boss like nothing. That's why getting that book is very, very powerful, because it does a lot of damage to the boss rather than if we were to just hit it with our flail a few times. In an A version, you have to cast 2 times with the book. So we have to in the NA version, we do go out of our way to pick up another magic seed. So here, there's going to be a bit more barrel manipulation, where he's going to stand in the exact position to get a barrel, and then he's just going to, instead of getting 3 barrels, he's just going to walk around really quickly to trigger 2 switches at the same time. This is a not precise jumping segment, but it is a jumping segment that's kind of stressful even for casuals, because for casual players, if you fall down on the very last jump, you have to redo the entire room again. And the same goes for a speedrun. If we were to fall in one of these holes, we'd have to redo the entire room from the start.
All right.
Well done.
Thanks.
Alright, so he's going to use a magic potion that he picked up to get MP for the next fight that he has to do. Which is when he talks to this guy, all those followers that are just standing around there are going to turn into hookmen. I still don't know what this guy is saying. Chat, you're more than welcome to give your opinions on it.
He does say boosh, though.
I don't think Chad is going to say something you want to hear, Solo.
I've seen my fair share of interesting things.
That's not what I meant.
That was decent, actually. Let's celebrate together with this guy. It's very, very rare, I find, at least with my experience, to get all of them with that earth
That
book.
was pretty good.
But yeah,
you got all of them except one,
yeah,
but that's
that's
still
actually
really good.
That's really good.
So, we have good news now. Now that we've beat this dungeon, we finally don't have a toothpick of a sword.
Yeah, we can charge this sword too.
I'm just happy about the fact it's not a toothpick anymore.
Yeah. Now it's fine for donations, by the way.
Awesome. So is the sword actually bigger, or is it just that it does more damage?
It does more damage, and that's pretty much it. It just does more damage, and it has a charge property to it.
Alrighty. We got $18 from Unwise saying, $1 for every resident of Inoa who dies over the course of this perfect game. Thanks for running. $5 from Linux. Good luck with the run, Spiriax. Shoutouts to the night crew. Donation goes towards funding celebratory confectionery for our birthday boy. Happy birthday,
Oh my
man.
god.
Thanks.
Got $6 more from Red Balloon Man.
Oh
Says,
no, you are not doing this.
says, here's to Solo Meme. Drinking a glass of OJ with no pulp in it for my boy.
Oh my god.
Remember to watch out for the pulp police, Solo Man. You are allowed to hate me now. Lol.
I've already hated you since you showed up into my channel.
Sensing a little bit of contention. One last donation here. We got $5 from Taco Scrambler. Says, it's great to see Alundra run at a high level. Hope to actually see the end of this game thanks to Spiriax. Also, happy birthday to Solo Man. Today
damn
you
it.
are no longer a solo boy, but become a solo man. You'll beat this game one day.
I did beat it though. Fight me.
Something I'd like to mention here is that it used to be that we grabbed the magic crystal here before going to Ancient Shrine, the dungeon I was just at. But we did some research, and it's actually better to grab it before this dungeon, because not only does it refill your mana, but also you don't exactly need all that mana for Ancient Shrine, just two charges.
Yeah, he's going to be using the book power against the next boss as well, so it's really good that he gets that MP, because more MP and a magic refill, rather than just going out of our way to buy another like magic potion.
This is one of the harder dungeons in the game as well.
It is. It really is. There in this dungeon, there's a very specific trick that he's going to do, which involves 4 frame-perfect tricks back to back.
It is another one of those tricks where you grab a key and you don't use it in the dungeon as it was intended, but you do a trick which allows you to take the key out of the dungeon. I already have 1 extra on me right now, but we're going to have 2 after we've done that.
It also uses the fact that we do get an extra pixel of jump height when we hold something over our head. There was a little perspective abuse there.
Okay, the gauntlet, as I like to call it, this part is really tricky.
Yeah, the gauntlet is really tricky. Thing about the gauntlet is it lifts, first the game will lift you up into this arena. If you fall down, I was just about to say, if you fall down though at any given point during the gauntlet, you have to restart the entire gauntlet. And there's 4 fights in the gauntlet. So the first one, he's just gonna blow up a bunch of turtles using bombs. The second one, he's going to preempt a few bombs before triggering the switch, which will blow up a few of them. Same thing, he's gonna preempt maybe 1 or 2 bombs before going out to jump and blow up the ogres.
Whoa, oh, that's
Ooh.
fine.
Alright, he's gonna preempt 1 bomb there, trigger the switch, and instantly blow up that guy. Then he's just gonna start whacking the others.
Come on, stop blocking. Alright.
Yeah, at any given point though, if he were to fall down during any of those fights, he has to restart the entire gauntlet by resetting the room. What I mean by resetting the room is pretty much he just has to leave the room and re-enter it.
Mind talking about the item that I just grabbed?
Oh, the item he just got pretty much allows us to swim. Using that, we're gonna proceed with this dungeon, and it's gonna help us out with a trick that we're gonna do. So a little jump there that is not the intended way. So here's gonna pick up a key.
You're supposed to go and pick this key up first and then go to the area I was just at, but because we already had a key when we entered the dungeon, it allows for some different routing in some dungeons where we can grab keys when it's more convenient for us. You're close. Go away.
Yeah. I believe getting hit by those ogres while you're holding the barrel breaks the barrel.
Yeah.
So here he's gonna grab the second key that we're gonna be saving for future dungeons.
There you can see the door we're supposed to get in intendedly, but I'm going back instead. To do log jam.
log jump. All right, so a lot is gonna be going on during this little jump. Little, nice. So he's gonna be picking this up. Then he's gonna throw it and position himself to break that block. Now he is going to position himself on a frame perfect position so he can throw that log over. Then once he throws that log over, he's going to pick up a bomb to jump over and make it. Then he's going to do another frame perfect setup here where he throws a log and it lands just on the edge, followed by another frame perfect jump up across. First try!
That was good. Thank you.
So I gotta say, so how you all found the kinds of tricks in this game? 'Cause it seems like there's a lot of tricks in this game
I
that are very
believe
pixel perfect.
Vaughn was the one who like fiddled with this game a lot.
Yeah, we're like 3 or 4 that really have been spending a lot of time trying to find stuff. I personally found that thing I just did with the logjam, but the whole thing where you hold an item over your head to extend your jumps, that was completely discovered by Vaughn.
So that weird path thing he just did was just him timing his movement so he can hit those rotating balls of death in a way where he can just basically just jump across.
What do you think about that? Grabbing the chest from the water.
Yeah, grabbing the chest because Alundra.
Yeah. Wow, okay.
Instead of like just jumping across to pick up the chest, you can just pick it up from the water.
Oh, that's a really bad throw. There we go. Really
This key we grab just so we can enter the door that's being blocked by the door that's blocking the boss. That's what we're gonna open.
That item, by the way, the Wonder Essence, will actually, if we die, we're gonna get revived automatically. But if we use it manually, we'll still gonna get full mana and full health. And it's specifically picked up for the boss, where you, I don't know if you mentioned that, but yeah, we just get more mana by using it.
Yeah, the Wonder Essence is what we picked up from the chest we got from the water. So here we're gonna get a few backup items, which is the Life Up and the Elixir. The Elixir, pretty much when you use it, you get healed to full HP.
Yeah, it's the best healing as far as only HP is concerned. I'm gonna perform a little magic trick here.
Pretty much,
And there you go.
he's just standing in midair. The thing about that jump is you have to wait till right before the boulder drops into the hole, otherwise you won't be able to make the jump. Little evil thing the devs did. So this is the boss. His name is Watcher in the Water, but you know, he's wet face in the water.
It really is.
He loves to throw pudding at you. That attack was his pudding attack.
Making me hungry. Don't remind me, breakfast is now for 3 hours.
Not my fault. He likes his pudding.
Don't worry, there's gonna be more food references coming up later.
Aw.
You're hungry. Oh man. Good luck.
I should be good.
Okay.
That was a pretty good fight.
Yeah.
He only did like one pudding. It's completely random how many times he decides to use his pudding attack. I remember watching Puri, and he got like 16 pudding attacks in one fight. The reason why is because if he does his pudding attack, he won't come out of the water, in which case you can't damage him. That's not good.
At least it's good that we have the Earth book for this fight now, so to make the fight a little shorter, reduce the RNG.
Reduce the amount of pudding you have to deal with.
Yeah.
A lot of people posting
I assume these are Franker-Face Z emotes of some sort that say Alundra sausage, Alundra cucumber, Alundra meatball. Please, you guys are torturing me.
That is
That's godlike. Keep it up.
that is some of Spiriax's FFZ emotes.
A time for quick donation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from Roostalol saying,
Oh my god.
"You have a lot of enemies."
I have a lot of yes. I have a lot of people I don't like.
Nice. I assume he's just kidding.
I am, maybe.
He says, "Good luck with the run. I only know this because my arch nemesis Solo Man runs it, so I just have to say, looking forward to meeting all of you soon."
Roosta, don't worry about it. We're gonna fight.
Thank you.
Is it going to be an FF12 race in the practice room?
No.
Just want to say, with that, we have hit the $37,000 mark, so it's about a little under halfway to our total of last year. Keep it going, guys.
Oh,
We're-
wow.
our-
Awesome.
We still have essentially 4 full complete days left of RPG Limit Break ahead of us, so let's get that $100,000. Thank you for everyone who's been spreading the word on social media through platforms like Twitter, Facebook. Just sharing the word with people. We really appreciate it. Keep that up.
Thank you guys so much. So here we meet another person who has the same powers as us. Her name is Mia. Unfortunately, she doesn't really agree with our boy Septimus, so we're kind of conflicted now. But obviously, we're gonna side with our boy Septimus because we don't know who Mia is, to be honest. It's like she just randomly showed up.
I might as well clarify also if you haven't seen this game before and you're able to read some of the text that yes, the names were actually changed. Working design changed most of the names.
Yeah, I was noticing a lot of these names seem to be weird.
Yeah. Medium, like there's a Mia's name in the, or rather her original name, Medium.
It's Mia in the NA version, so
I have to imagine some of it might have been character limits, just because some of these names are like 5 characters, but that could be as many as 11 or 12 in Japanese. Or just localization, who knows?
probably.
I mean, his name is still Klein.
Yeah, Klein is Klein.
Yeah.
And he tried to kill us just now because he's like, Alundra, I wanna see you scream. The reason he's like that is just because he's being tormented by a nightmare.
Smart. One thing I've been wondering. So you currently have 16 max health. Do you normally have that much health, or have you been grabbing extra for safety purposes?
He grabbed, I think, 1 extra, right?
I think up to this point, I have grabbed all the life vessels that I usually do grab. Because I mean, if I were to go out of my way, I would have to go really far. But later in the game, I'm going to grab, there's coming up some extras for sure.
Yeah.
So I assume you grab those mostly for safety purposes, because I mean, I imagine it's theoretically possible to do this game at minimum health, but it would just be torture to try to do that.
Well,
Yeah.
later in the game, bosses pretty much 2-shot you. So getting healing items and stuff is definitely a plus.
I did the houses in the wrong order, I'm not sure why.
Generic route, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
So pretty much we're trying to just chase down Klein, and at the very last house, Septimus is like, this is stupid, let's just wait until he goes to bed instead of chasing him. And then Just is like, you kind of should probably help Klein. I think he's being tormented.
Coming up one of the best tracks in the game, for sure.
Also a
Fun
pretty
stream.
interesting dungeon.
Got a donation from a little bit ago. $350 from Hacksaw said book jump hype, and because it's a thing, happy birthday, Solo Man.
God damn it.
Thank you, Hexars. So I don't understand why, but even though Klein has, like, even though things are really bad for Klein as well, his dream sequence it's not the normal nightmare music.
Yeah, it's not. It's more of a chill, icy
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of tone,
because,
I
yeah,
guess.
yeah. I wasn't sure what to say. I was about to say tranquil or something.
I mean, it just fits the area his dream takes place in, so that's kind of why it's a good piece.
Yeah, I guess.
So here we're gonna enter his dream and try to save Klein. So immediately you're gonna notice ice, and you think ice physics. Well, you're right. This area does have ice physics, but we can actually minimize the ice physics by jumping. So we're gonna be jumping a lot in this dungeon.
Even though I've run this so much, it's so hard to remember exactly where these spike balls are. So
I don't blame you. I still run into them.
yeah. This is a really good dungeon. There's a lot of tricks all over.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Coming up one is, I call it the meatball carry. It's pretty awesome. You'll see.
What he's gonna do is he's gonna use a switch which controls this rock, and he's going to do something pretty interesting. He's gonna just carry it on his head, throwing the bomb over so he can flip the switch on the other side, which allows him to roll the ball or the rock off of his head, and he can just jump up onto the platform using that.
So, is that even remotely intended?
No,
No.
no, not at all.
It's kind of hard to tell with this game sometimes with all the stuff.
It is.
Yeah.
It-
You
it-
see these rocks here to the left? You were supposed to run that rolling ball into them.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you just roll the ball into the wall and then you could just jump on the rock and over.
No, those rocks are actually the intended way.
Huh.
Does the snow have any separate properties like
Yeah, ice physics.
ice physics? Ooh,
But
fun.
we minimize the ice physics by jumping. So there's no ice physics technically in this dungeon because we just jump over it pretty much. Welcome to Alundra.
$10 from Mapbox. It says, "Love late night Alundra speedruns. Keep it up."
Awesome, thank you.
He's just gonna slide this block all the way to the end so he can just jump on it and enter the next room.
You're gonna love this one.
All right, this one is interesting. So right now he's gonna position the ice blocks in a specific pattern, so he'll hit the switch with one of them. But here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna move diagonally, which tricks the game into thinking, which way are you pushing this again? And then it'll just push it the other way.
It's fantastic.
It is pretty good. The reason that works is just because as he's pushing it diagonally, it's also being pushed up against the wall.
I figured I might just as well try this just for fun. It's super rare, but sometimes you can get up there with the bomb.
I've
Like
been
that.
thinking that you could make it like that.
Yeah. Take it easy here.
Yeah, just maneuvering past these spike balls of death.
Yeah, this area is annoying because any hit will knock you down and just you have to do stuff all over again because you get fall down again.
All right, a very interesting skip is going to come up next. So normally you're supposed to ride these conveyors, but he can just bomb jump past a few of them and just make it to the end really quickly.
Yeah, I don't know if it was obvious, but when you stand on those conveyors, you can't move at all. You're completely frozen.
Yep.
Oh wow, this is actually... I think this works, but this is actually the wrong solution. I can jump like oh, there we
Oh,
go.
it works. It works.
And
Me
I
in
think
there.
this pillar is gonna be, you can't see it, but it's
Middle.
actually in the middle, yeah. That's strange. It's
All right.
nice that it's like it's like,
Hashtag backup strats, boys.
yeah. Here's some farm.
Nicely done.
No drop.
So here he's gonna actually position himself in a correct position so he can land right next to the key instead of just pushing a switch and jumping on that platform to jump on that chest. Just a little bit of perspective abuse there. Yeah,
Lots of key gathering.
this game's physics engine is just pretty much abused for the entire run. Jumping on the chest and then jumping onto the other side.
A chest to the right there. Well, we didn't see it, but there was a chest there.
All right, so coming up is a boss with infinite HP, but we'll find a way, right?
We just have to do infinite damage, right?
Nah, actually, this boss is just a time segment, but the boss does indeed have infinite HP. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna position ourselves in a way where we don't get damaged by the balls and by the boss, and we just try to survive. That's the main purpose. So we're gonna stand in this corner, and every time the boss opens its mouth, we hit it twice to make it close it. That's how we survive. Occasionally, these slimes do come up to troll us a bit. Because if they hit us, we won't be able to hit the boss, and that's not good.
It's good that they're alive, because if the slimes go away, then
Not good, not good.
okay.
Okay, all right, that was a bit scary.
But yeah, when the slimes die, the boss will spit out new ones. Oh,
Okay, good. That was good.
on good timing.
So, unfortunately, because the boss had infinite HP, we couldn't save Klein, so he turned into a werewolf, and now we're gonna have to fight him. The way we fight him, though, is we're gonna stun lock him against the tree. So every time he gets hit, he moves back, but as he's moving back, he gets iframes. But we're timing it so at the very last iframe he gets hit by the flail again. So we just keep him in this constant loop as he's dashing backwards, but you know, he's just dashing up against the tree. That was a good fight.
There we go.
Hope we don't get any animal rights activists calling us over that one.
I mean, he's a werewolf.
Yeah.
Got a couple more donations. All right if I read this out?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. $5 or $3 from Laxaria says, "You're
Oh
doing
my
great.
God.
You're doing great, Spiriax. Can we make this a co-op world record Alundra run with my birthday boy solo band?"
Thank you, Lex. Sorry.
231 more from Waffer saying, "This is just a friendly reminder to stay birthday solo."
No, I will not stay birthday.
$5 from Bad Breaks says, "Good luck with the rest of the run, Spiriax."
Thanks, Bedrex.
And then $22 from Sarah Jaguar with one of the A's spelled as a 4. $22 with no comment. Thank you very much for your donation.
And because Klein passed away, just had the urge to create again, and we get the bow and arrow.
A lot of bad things seem to happen to the characters in this game. What's up
Yeah,
with that?
yeah. In case you're wondering why Just creates weapons whenever somebody dies, is because he just does it as a reminder of the person. Like, Olin was a miner who used bombs to blow up stuff, so he made the bomb. Nadia, he had destructive power, so he made the flail with destructive power. And Klein was a hunter, so the bow.
That's a good point. I'm not sure I thought about that.
I really wish I had Frank Face C on this computer. Because apparently I'm missing out on some fantastic emotes.
Nice.
All right, time for this dumb dungeon.
That we're not gonna see all that much of.
Well, it doesn't make it any less stupid. So immediately he's gonna just do a slightly difficult jump to land on a platform that he needs to land instead of landing on the quick platform and then transitioning over to that particular platform. Then he's gonna shoot an arrow at a very tight timing so he can hit the switch, which allows the block that's blocking the staircase to be lifted. Afterwards, he is going to go down and clear out all these enemies, which opens the door that's up there, which is a spike room. Now he's going to start swimming over to a particular ledge, an area, which he's going to shoot an arrow, which flips another switch, which he's going to go and proceed through the dungeon with. Oh my god, it's a lot to talk about in like freaking 30 seconds. In this room, he's gonna start charging his sword to hit the switch, which instead of clearing out the statues, he can just charge slash that switch. Here he's gonna make a staircase using his flail and stand in a very specific area where he hits the statues with his bow and arrow. He does this so he doesn't trigger the aggro radius of the statues, which spawns dudes.
Weapon switch the dungeon. Just go back and forth between the different weapons.
Just gonna make a staircase and jump up to get the key. Oh.
Getting our way back to the beginning now. Just like that. So the reason we're not gonna be seeing all that much of this dungeon, maybe you take it, Solo?
The reason we're not going to be seeing a whole lot of this dungeon is just because he has the keys that we saved. This is actually the first instance that we're going to be using one of the keys that we saved from doing those specific tricks, like the conveyorless key and the log jump.
Yeah, once that was found, we're trying to figure out the best place to use it.
This is definitely one of them just because the dungeon is incredibly confusing and difficult to perform. At least the second half is. So for this segment, he has to destroy all the statues.
But yeah, not only it saves like 6 minutes in total to go straight to the boss, but it's also one of the more annoying dungeons. You have to, before that was found, this was the dungeon where you used the most mana, because there was just infinite amounts of groups of reptile enemies that you had to use the mana on. But yeah.
The boss of this dungeon, even for casual players, well, not so much for the speedrun, but for casual players, is a nightmare, because he does a lot of damage. He spawns a whole bunch of ads, and he can heal himself if you give him the opportunity to. So he's just a giant pain for most people.
Yeah, so we're at the boss now, even though we only did a third of this dungeon.
Thankfully, we have the power of the book. But it's still RNG if the book decides to hit him or not, so we just are hoping that it does, so we don't have to deal with him.
Okay.
Okay,
well,
that was close.
Yeah,
that was really close.
Yeah, the boss can heal, so.
Yeah. If the book did not hit the boss enough times, then we'd have to deal with ads on top of the boss potentially healing himself. And everything in this dungeon hurts, by the way, so we'd probably die. Thank God you have backup saves.
Yeah. There's a third of these gurus. I'm not sure what to call them, spirits. I'm not sure we mentioned it, but we're collecting these crests, which eventually allow us to go to the final area. This place has one of them. Although, interestingly enough, you can leave the place without getting it. And that's, I've seen people do that where eventually at the end they have like no idea what to do. So yeah, it's pretty bad if that happens.
Yeah. The fact that you can just leave without picking up the crest.
Yeah, it's really rare too, because normally you're never able to do that, especially with a
Only in
crest.
that dungeon, though.
Yeah,
It is pretty weird. Where's the final crest, man? I don't know where it is.
I think it's a good idea to maybe pile up some donations because
Yeah, there is
yeah, we're about to do the death grind pretty soon.
Oh, that's for Giles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's still a few tricks before that, though, in terms of the gauntlet, right? Yeah. But I think we can sneak in a donation here.
Well, sure, all right.
All right. $5 from Kaz Paul.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Megan Fox. Happy birthday to you. Oh, and happy birthday to you, Solo Man.
Of
Feels
course.
birthday, man.
Of course you would at the very end.
Megan Fox, that was so random.
Oh, it's Quaz. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I went ahead and proof checked it. He is right.
So Giles is being tormented by a nightmare, and now we have to go and save Giles.
So if I'm not mistaken, this particular weapon is basically the developers taking pity on you for how hard this game is.
No, not this one. That's later.
Oh, okay.
So this is another gauntlet that he has to do. Here he's actually waiting on top of the bomb, so all 4 of those enemies converge on that bomb and they instantly blow up. This segment's a little RNG, but he can be manipulated to a degree. That's pretty much he just waits in one place until they spawn and then hits him with a charge attack.
And don't worry, this is intended damage.
It is intended damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful here though when I leave. Now, fortunately, nothing is gonna be able to hit us before we get to the save point, so that's nice at least.
So here he's gonna kill off the slime, which spawns a jar, which he needs to jump over to hit that switch, which triggers the next area with all the blocks that he has to position to make his way over to the other side.
There are these shadow enemies in here, but as long as you move, they don't really have time to appear at all. So here we go.
And we're into the death grinding. All right, so we're pretty much gonna save and start blowing ourselves up about 20 times. We do this because then the game will be like, later on in the game, we're gonna encounter a statue. And when we talk to the statue, the game will be like, I kind of feel bad that you've died about 20 times in this game, so here, have the strongest sword in the video game. And that sword pretty much can one-shot bosses.
Okay. I didn't see. I died and then
you
went
died
to the
and then you touched the magic
refill. So we're gonna have to
refill.
keep count here. That's 1.
That is 1.
Yeah, I kind of wanted. I'm not sure where I put my pen.
So donations go.
Yeah, just.
If you need a pen and paper, I got it right for you.
Okay, yeah, that would be sweet actually, just to be sure.
I'm counting 2, by the way.
Okay, well, maybe it's fine actually, 2.
This is number 3.
Yeah. So yeah, if you have any donations, just keep on going. The sword we unlock. Oh, thank you.
Granted, I'm probably going to be responding to these donation comments.
That's 4, right? That's 4, right?
That is 4.
Yeah, okay. The Legend Sword, we're not going to get it until a few dungeons after this.
5.
But this is just a really convenient place to do this. And 5, I just like to count when doing the quick restart, because that's how Puri did it. And I pretty much learned this from him.
6.
I'm not sure, like, when it comes to the Working Designs version, when you go to King Snow, it's not really that apparent that you need to, like, have died a certain amount of times. I think what it tells you is kind of vague. So it's actually, I remember playing this game casually, I had no idea what to do to get that sword. 7. So we're soon halfway through. We need 20 in total. I know there are some different numbers for this all over the internet. And 8. And that's because the strategy guide for this game has the wrong number. I think it says like
15.
It says 15.
I think it was 15.
Yeah.
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 Either 15 or 25.
Well, it's pretty funny that official strategy guide got the wrong number.
I think it was 25, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it said. But
I don't remember. I know it ended with a 5.
yeah. But that's kind of why there's like these different numbers for this part floating around. But it's actually 20. Even though I have tried to do less and more, of course. So 10, that's halfway.
Got some donations your way.
Yeah, keep going.
Go for it.
$5 from Firebrand83.
Oh my
Was
God.
surprised to see my boy Solo Man there this year. Here's $5 to get on that happy. Well, you get my point, Solo Man. Donation goes to Solo's Choice for putting up with all our playful banter.
I sometimes question if it is playful banter.
$1 from Anonymous saying, "Don't worry, Solo Man.
Oh
I'm
my
not like
God.
those other memers." P.S. I lied. Happy birthday, Solo Man. Feels birthday man.
I disagree.
Yeah, you can do that.
But we appreciate your donation as well, Anonymous.
We do.
Liquid Wi-Fi says, with $5, says, "Hey, Solo Man, guess what?"
No! No, you started this, Liquid. You started this.
Happy birthday, my dude. Yeah, I'm just reading what it says.
Right.
Liquid was the reason why this meme became a meme, by the way. I hate you.
Just trying to have some fun while doing this, I guess. Oh, sorry. I am holding a pen after all. Alright, so once we get to move on, this dungeon is actually kind of annoying because there's 2 types of teleporting enemies, and one of them will actually, they can take as long as they want until they appear. That's 15, yeah. The other one is like, when they appear, if you don't wait for them to do an attack, it's kind of random if you can hit them or not. They kind of just, so there's a lot of annoying enemies. And then of course they do a lot of damage, so. But for the most part, I feel like this is probably the dungeon where you have the least control over the behavior of the enemies.
Yeah, just because of those teleporting guys.
Absolutely.
There's like 2 types of them in this dungeon as well.
But when I was in Reptile Lair, I made through to grab. Actually, I grabbed an extra herb there. I grabbed an extra Klein in Klein's Nightmare as well, that I normally don't get in runs. So our healing situation is actually very good right now. And that should be 18.
Got a couple
Just-
more donations here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
We have like 2 more in the death grind.
Got 5231 from Eddie, ETY.
Oh, Eddie.
It says, "It is with great emotion that I'm able to communicate directly with Solo Man. You're the icon of a generation. Thank you.
I'm not an icon of a generation. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Good luck to Spiriax and GG to RPG Limit Break staff. Happy birthday, Solo Man from Morocco. Feels birthday, man. See you in FF12.
Thanks for the good luck. Okay, so that's 20 deaths.
All right, time to do the thing.
Yeah. That's the biggest time sink in the game,
So
by the way.
if you guys are going to be asking when we're going to get the legendary sword, we still have a few more dungeons to go before we're allowed to access the statue that has the legendary sword. So we're not going to get it quite yet. Legendary sword or pity sword, however you want to say it. So same strat here with these teleporting guys. We're going to just wait around and hope they spawn somewhere good.
That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Alright. Just gonna damage boost our way past the boulders.
More torches, or I'm not sure what to call these even, but yeah.
Lanterns.
Lanterns, yeah, that's like really pretty much.
Alright, so
exactly it.
these blocks are timed. You have to kind of get through them before they smash on you. Then we're going to hold left as we drop down to pick up this next block. Go around the two heads, because if we walk in front of them, they close off the doors. Or they just close off the walls that lead into the rooms. So here, he's going to just wait around, wait for them to get close, and then just jump out of the way at the last second to blow them all up. Then we have more teleporting guys.
That was also pretty good.
That was pretty good.
I feel like
RNG is
placing bombs doesn't really do that much, though. It's just, I don't know, it's really rare for you to get them with the bombs. These enemies are just as bad, though. Whoa, nice.
I'm so happy they die in one hit on an A version too.
Yeah. Yeah,
Otherwise, an A version is just rough. So he's gonna pack get a Wonder Essence for safety. Like, what it does again is if you die, you come back to life with full HP and MP.
Yeah.
So here's a interesting puzzle. Just gonna jump them in the right order. It's pretty simple. I wouldn't say interesting. Like, I immediately saw the solution when I played this.
I did not, I was, I guess, a teenager, but when I first played this, I just jumped around like randomly on those.
So these switches are also timed. You have to push all three of them in quick succession, otherwise they disappear and you have to try again. So throwing an item instantly kills enemies. Thankfully we have this block, so we're just gonna use that block which we use to progress in this dungeon. We're just gonna use it to kill off enemies as well. Ooh, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was fast. I guess why not pick this up?
Gents,
Yay.
nice. Hey.
That's completely random.
It is. It's a 50-50 chance if the herb decides to spawn or not.
Also, I went in there because you have to do that in order for there to be these enemies here now. RNG, once again.
Yep, more teleporting guys. Only this time our strat is bomb strats. We're just gonna throw them and again pray that they run into the bombs. Just like Sarah, only less Sarah. Alternatively, you could just use the book.
Oh wow, it's just one left. If I can, yeah. I think it's stuck.
You could just use the book alternatively.
Okay, there we go. So that's why those enemies suck also.
Yeah, just teleporting.
Because sometimes it feels like they're stuck in a loop and you can't kill them whatever you do for a while at least.
Alright, there's actually a thing you have to do here where you want to talk to Giles in front of him and not behind him, because if the boss decides to open up with his I'm gonna suck you in move, Giles instantly will die and one-shot Alundra as well.
Yeah.
You pretty much cannot let Giles get sucked in, otherwise Alundra also dies in one hit. But when he does open his mouth, you just pound him with the book.
There you go.
The reason you do that is mainly just because the boss does not have iframes, and you can only really damage him when he does open his mouth.
Finally, we could kill this boss.
Yeah. He doesn't have infinite HP like Incline.
Okay, so as we leave this house, I'm gonna show you, kind of like I did in the beginning, a little magic trick, just for fun. I actually found it today, and it's great.
This game is just something.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Okay, so there's this group of people that see. Look to the left, to the right. I mean, gone.
Where'd they go?
Yeah. So
There's a ghost.
pause buffering like that kind of. I guess it's like you see the room before it's fully loaded, so that's why there's some weird quirks like that. Okay, this dungeon is also one of the harder ones, but this one is I feel like you have better control in this one. It's just harder to survive in here, but
It is way much harder to survive. I think I had 3 runs die here in rapid succession
yeah, it's super
because
common
it's
to die in
very,
here.
very hard.
Yeah.
It's pretty much called, after this cutscene, it's the Bush Dungeon.
Mhm.
A lot of interesting tricks in it, though. I'll just tell you that much.
Yeah, even though it's dangerous, I love to play this dungeon because there's just so many cool tricks you can do.
So the gimmick in the dungeon is there's going to be torches scattered around in the dungeon, and he's going to pick up the torches to burn these spiky bushes that are blocking our way. Obviously, if you touch the spiky bush, you get damaged. But the interesting thing about this is we actually do abuse that fact to our advantage with the spiky bushes damaging us.
So instead of taking this platform thingy, we just run across the spikes with
Just
a damage
gonna
boost.
damage boost his way over. He's gonna be on a very pixel by holding the dash button as soon as he gets to the top. That way he doesn't have to trigger the spikes. Then he just jumps up and picks up the torch to burn off those spiky bushes, and then he's going to go over where he launched those barrels to throw them up there. That's...
Rip. I have to actually go up one more time now.
No, this is...
These guys are in a terrible position, and well, that's maybe not better.
This is doable.
There we go.
This is doable.
This room can
Yes,
troll you a lot
it can
sometimes.
troll you. My favorite is when you jump up with the barrel and they hit you as you jump up with the barrel and it breaks the barrel.
Yeah, it sucks.
So once again, we're just going to damage boost our way past.
Health? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Our healing item situation is really good, so it's fine really, even though it's a hard dungeon. These mud enemies deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, they do. In this room, in order to spawn the switch that we need to proceed, we need to kill off these spawners.
Oh.
Then he's just going to preempt the bomb to flip a switch over, allowing us to just jump on these platforms. And he's going to throw another bomb to flip the switch. Nice jump. That's actually a pretty tricky jump to do. It may not have looked like it. Now
There's a first abuse.
that's as I was talking about, abusing the fact that the spiky bushes do damage us and we get iframes for it, in which case we will start skipping some rooms because of that. So in that room you were intended to grab a whole bunch of torches and burn the bushes to make your way, but he just damage boosted his way up there.
These spawners, by the way, you might have noticed I slashed them 8 times instead of charging my sword. That's because they die of 8 hits no matter what the damage is.
So here the strat is just to stand on the bomb until the last second, have them all converge and just blow them up. Alright, this room... he's going to kill off the 2 turtles immediately and then start pushing the last turtle up. The turtle cannot be damaged while it's in its shell, so he's just using it to push it because the intended way to do this room is you want the turtle to burn off the bush because there's no torches around. And yes, that is the intended solution.
Yeah,
It's pretty evil.
yeah, that room is terrible casual. Just wait for the turtle to get there. There we go.
Yeah, it's so thankful we can just push the turtle up there. These spikes hurt, by the way.
Oh yeah.
They do like 8 damage apiece.
So that 16 max health you have, is that just for show?
No.
The spike boulders and stuff, they kind of scale, so for every dungeon they just do more damage. Whereas when it comes to the enemies, they usually...
Normally that jump
Same.
he just did was really hard, but thankfully we get an extra pixel of jump height by holding a bomb over our head, so it makes the jump easier.
I want to show a hidden item here too. There's a strength tonic behind this wall here.
This game has loads of like hidden Easter eggs and stuff like that where you can just find items and health drops as well. So once again, he's just gonna damage boost his way over.
What? Bomb, random bomb, and okay, this is real. This really is damage boost in the dungeon.
Essentially. Alright, so coming up is going to be the puzzle room, where we have 4 puzzles to do, but we're only going to do 3 of them, because we don't have to do the last one. The reason we do these specific puzzle rooms is just so we can flip the switch that you saw in the very beginning when we entered the rooms.
I want to
You
say
can only flip the switches after you've cleared the puzzle room. But we don't have to do the one of the puzzle rooms because one of the switches is already in the correct position.
I want to say that strat I did that with the bow. I want to say shoutouts to Seven Sins for that one because I learned that strat by watching that. And I learned that strat by watching him do that casually when he played the game. And the last room.
The last room is one of the rooms we actually do intended. Because there's no way to just not do it intended. That's just, you have to carry these torches while avoiding jumping into the spikes, while avoiding the drops of rain, which extinguish your torch.
Yeah, lose one torch, you have to reset the whole thing.
Yep. I remember in one of my runs, like, I spent a good 15 minutes here because I always messed up the last one.
Ouch.
This room's rough.
Alright, and we I always forget you appear like at the bottom of that turtle.
So yeah, we don't have to do the last room because the switch for that room is already in the correct position. So you're just gonna go over here to pick up a Wonder Essence for safety.
Yeah, and a mana potion actually. We don't need the. There's actually a strength elixir at the top, the blue healing potion. We don't need that because we already have one.
So this next boss that's coming up is one of the trolliest bosses.
Oh yeah, it's not quite it though, but yeah, pretty soon.
He does a lot of damage, he moves randomly, and he has armor on him that you have to get rid of before you can actually damage the boss. So this is the room I was talking about earlier, where casually you only have 2 frames to make the jump. The intended way to do that room is you want to grab a barrel, throw it really far, and then grab the torch, and then jump on the barrel, but you only have 2 frames to make the jump from the barrel to the ledge. Because as you land on that platform in the beginning, it starts to descend. Instead, we just damage boost our way over to the room instead of doing that 2-frame jump.
More and more damage boosts.
Yep. More and more damage boosts.
So I don't understand why, but you can actually stand on those torches. I don't know why they made it like that, but it's fantastic for the speedrun. Oh,
Oh.
I was gonna throw it in the air.
All right, so
there we
now coming up is the boss.
The corpse worm. One hit. Oh, one hit already.
Yeah, and
Come
he got
on,
rid of his armor.
There wasn't 2 hits. Oh well. I think it's gonna regain. Yeah, I knew it. Now we have to see where it's going. It's going down here, so let's cast this. It's such a random fight.
It is.
Okay,
Nice.
that was pretty
nice. That was pretty good. Could have been worse. He could have done it like his tail attack, which gives him iframes.
I like the screen.
And if you get hit by the tail attack, it does a ton of damage.
Yeah. Fortunately, though, we cast mana. We have iframes, and I used Wonder Essence there to get back my mana back. So if you take any damage during this boss, you're probably just gonna.
You still have the Wonder
heal back.
Essence.
Yeah.
Use a magic potion.
There's another one of these sages.
Yep.
Got some time for some quick donations?
Go for it.
Go for it.
All right, we got a few that have been piling up here, so let's get through these. Chrono Crash donated $10 saying, "Happy birthday, Solo. I can't give you bits for your birthday like normal."
God damn it.
Got $5 from Roostalol
my
again.
God.
Says, "I worry that Solo Man is getting too much love. So happy birthday, Spiriax. Donation
Oh.
goes to Runner's Choice."
Please don't transition the meme to him. I don't wish that meme upon anyone else.
Now that you
Not
mention it,
even myself.
That's actually today. Thank you.
Is it really?
Not really.
That would be quite a coincidence.
Yeah.
That would be.
So
You had any more donations, or?
yeah, we do.
Okay.
There's one that we got in 2 forms of donation saying, "You guys counted 1 death fast, not like this." Although he says in response, same person, both of which were donated from urgent message, saying, "Disregard the last one by some alignment of the stars. 20 deaths worked out, and Solo Man has a birthday."
Urgent message 6, perhaps?
Maybe.
$1
Could be.
$1 from Asin Waffer again, who says,
You might be at 19.
Oh, really?
I don't think so.
I think you're good. It's you guys says you got it right. So
Okay. I was a bit worried because it said urgent message.
Yeah, because I would imagine like.
And I know 6 is up at this time, so I'm pretty sure he's watching. Shout outs to the 6.
Yeah, shout out to 6. I want to say that for some reason. But yeah, I think chat would have gone crazy if that were the case as well.
we had $1 from Asin Waffer who said, Did you know it just so happened RPG Limit Break was the same week as Solo's birthday?"
No, it wasn't. My birthday was 5 months ago.
But that's why everyone's saying it, because they missed it.
Oh my god, no. Alright, so, here we're just advancing story. Mia, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Mia's stream.
No, this is actually, well, we went to talk with Mia, but this is the Sanctuary.
Oh, right, the Sanctuary investigation.
Yep.
So we think Ronan is doing some very suspicious activities, which is the Chancellor. So me and our boy Septimus are gonna go and investigate that.
You want to explain what just happened there?
Not me, but Alundra.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you wanna, yeah.
So we did like a small sequence break instead of going around to the back of the church and hitting the window that's in the back. We just use our wind scroll, which cast lightning bolts from the sky, and that breaks the window for us instead of slashing it with our sword. So that triggers the cutscene, and that we entered the church.
I'm gonna try a little trick here, that's pretty recently found by actually, speaking of the 6, it's actually the one who found this. You can hit this lever when it's falling from the ceiling. Okay, let's see. Now, okay. Just a little too late. I have a setup there, so instead of wait until it falls, there's a setup so you kind of shorten the, I don't know sure what to call it, like the anticipation or whatever, but yeah. Even though it's a reliable strat in practice, when you actually get to do it, it's just so hard to get back to that rhythm because it's hitting that lever when it's falling is really tight. It does save 40 seconds though. Because we're gonna be collecting 2 books here, and had I got that falling lever, if I hit it, then we could actually collect the 2nd book early. So when you get the book that is actually the first one that we will be going after now, then we already have both.
Got a big donation here. You think you guys are going to want to hear this one?
All right.
Now's a good time?
Yeah, sure.
We got $502.69
Wow.
from
that's
a
amazing.
Mr. Puri.
Puri!
Oh my
Hey!
god. Oh wow.
Says, Alundra, dude, thanks. We still have a gnarly problem. Oh, a big, bad 11 on the sphincter pucker meter. Pour one out for Jess and Peepo, and prepare the hot dogs. Fantastic run so far, Spiriax. Finishing off the FF12, sing the credits incentive. FF12 runs with Kiss Me Goodbye included are blocked in Japan on YouTube. So you're welcome, Japan. Thank you for that, Puri.
Yeah.
Shout
thank you
outs
so
to
much, Puri.
Puri. Awesome dude.
Yeah. I like to think he's here in spirit. And there we go. Just got some help from Septimus to get the ghost book, I guess.
Yeah, Septimus came up with the brilliant idea of, I'm going to wait here while you chase around the book, and I'll capture the book for you.
Now I'm gonna be opening this door down here, and when I insert this book in the bookcase, if I had the other book, I could just like go ahead and insert both. But yeah, there's gonna be a little small thing, a little extra here. I'm gonna have to run back to Septimus.
For the Switch, right?
Yeah. To let him hit the switch.
So Septimus is like, Alundra, I found another switch that we can activate, because in this palace, there's a whole bunch of hidden switches that Septimus finds that you have to talk to him to flip them. And that opens up the new pathways, new rooms.
Actually, I should actually grab this.
Grabbing that for safety.
Let's see if we get the ice skating here. I like this trick. There we go.
Nice.
It's a fun little thing. You have to bomb the lever.
So
in order for
this
that
room
to happen.
is timed. He has to push all the chairs back in their proper place. Otherwise, there will be, if he doesn't do it in time, there will be like an earthquake that just randomly shifts where the chairs are. And it just makes the room really, really difficult. Didn't expect that, did you?
I did. I wanted to do that. Alright, so now we have the second book. It's a little bit of relaxation with this dungeon.
Yeah, there's no enemies that can just outright say, I want to kill you.
Yeah. And there's no combat in the next dungeon either, but the next dungeon is has a bit more going on. There's a few tricks and stuff in there.
In terms of a speed run, the next dungeon is much more difficult because you do have timing and insane jumps that you have to do.
Yeah, for sure.
I was about to say, this game not trying to kill you, isn't that this game's MO?
It's main key to go down in the secret hiding place or whatever. And that's Sanctuary.
Yeah.
That's just a little bit of text
So
here.
there is a kind of long cutscene here. You can read maybe like a few donations.
Alrighty. Got $5 from Kazpalm.
Oh my god.
Hey, Solo, here. Have $5 to spend on incentives for all that we've put you through.
Thanks, Quez.
You're welcome, Solo. Happy birthday.
God damn it, Quez.
He actually specifically requested that. $30 from Anonymous that just says, always nice to see some charity marathons. Go, go, Spiriax. Can't wait for the sub 430. Smiling emoticon.
Thanks.
You already have sub 430 though.
Yeah, I do. I'm not sure if it was intended for this run or not, but yeah, I don't see that happening.
$5 from Swerb that says,
Oh,
no
no.
memes allowed. Serious donation comments only.
Panoko.
Best of luck on the run, Spiriax. On the rest of the run, Spiriax. Thank you for beating this game for Solo Man as a birthday present. I know he's been dying to see the end. P.S. We've kept total and complete order in your Discord server, Solo Man.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, before I left for RPG Limit Break, I kind of forgot to mod somebody in my Discord.
I like the name of this item here, the Power Glove.
All the angry-looking Twitch emotes in chat.
What? Time to move. So I don't exactly remember why just they made the Power Glove. For which NPC was that? I think I forgot why that was.
Was it so bad?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
come
don't
on. It's low-hanging fruit, but I gotta go for it.
Nice. But yeah, now it turns out that Sybil has died, so we gotta go visit her parents or whatever, and then go up to the sanctuary here. And we get a little bit of cutscene. So no more fortune telling.
Yeah, Rip Sybil.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of bad for the ultimate bad guy to know that we can like see what's gonna happen. So yeah.
Yeah, the reason why she got killed was because Melnez knew what Alundra was seeing.
Yeah.
The reason why is, well, I could explain later on where we actually get to that point where it's explained in the story. I think I'll save it for that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. So we still have some time for some donations.
Alrighty, I'll go ahead and give a plug here. So for those of you who don't know, we are RPG Limit Break, and we are raising money for the National Alliance on Mental Illness in May, the Mental Health Month. So we're out here in beautiful Salt Lake City. And just want to let you guys know that currently we have a prize for the entire marathon. If you donate at least $25, you entered in a raffle to win a Nintendo Switch plus a new copy of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So if you want to enter yourself in for a chance to win that, it was generously donated by Brosentia. Get your donations in, and you can have a chance to win that new game.
Sweet. So I'm not sure if this was mentioned already, but we have to finally find out if Mia is
Is friend or foe.
yeah.
So we're gonna do that by entering her dream, having our boy Septimus distract the old lady guarding her house.
Because she has been disagreeing a lot with our methods of how we save people, so we can see a little bit of her past here.
Yeah. So in this sequence, you pretty much have to chase around little Mia because she wants to play tag. So in order to chase her around, she's pretty much located all over the map. But every time we find her, she's going to go into a puzzle room where we have to solve. There's a total of 6 puzzle rooms.
And then each puzzle room reveals a little bit of her past.
Yeah, after you clear it, of course. So here, just gonna hit the switch by jump slashing and immediately just going to clear the first statue. Pretty simple. It gets more complicated though as we proceed to the other puzzle rooms.
What? Now we gotta find her again.
Yep.
You have to try to make it down here fast if you can, because I'm not sure. Maybe I could have made that previous cycle. I'm not sure, but because of those platforms.
So for this next puzzle room, he can go for a specific trick or... Okay, he's going to go for the safe route. There is a specific jump he can do where he does about a frame-perfect jump, and he can make that on the first set of platforms rather than the second set. Saves roughly about 8 seconds, I think.
Yeah, it's something like that. I haven't been successful with it.
It's
so.
really hard. It's frame-perfect.
Yeah. And you can find a setup for it where you you tap yourself out to the last pixel, but then you're wasting so much time that it's not really worth going for anyways. And that's the second cutscene. Something I did also was using the bow to destroy the statue before I got there, because otherwise when you destroy the statue you have to wait for it to break, and destroying it before you get there means you don't have to wait there when you actually get there. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That was close. The third one is pretty fun. Oh, it's this one. Okay. never
Yeah.
mind. This one is just like intended. There's
This
no
one is intended. You just want to walk up and throw the torches over the wall to burn off the bushes that are blocking our way. No real like special tricks to this one.
No, it's just when you get out of here. That's the thing that I will show you. And you can see, because I have to wait like this, whenever
There's
you
actually
can, you want to destroy it before. Yeah.
there's actually a special property with these rooms. There are ways to destroy the statue without getting to it, but the cutscene won't trigger unless Alundra is standing on top of where the statue is. Therefore, the room won't be considered completed until you watch the cutscene. Therefore, we do have to destroy the statue when we get there.
Yeah, that's good you mentioned that. Because I guess I kind of take that for granted. Forgot to explain that part. And now it's the right part of this dungeon. Shoutouts to the only tree in this game you can jump on. For some reason.
This game is Alundra.
This one is kind of interesting. I'm gonna throw bombs to destroy the statue before I get there. And
Unfortunately, we still have to make it, though.
yeah.
Really, in 5 hours, only one tree.
Yep.
Yep. Correct. There we go. And the remaining 2 rooms of this area has both has some interesting stuff for sure.
So, if you guys are curious about Mia's past, pretty much her mother has the power to see dreams, like enter dreams. And the king didn't like that, so they branded her a heretic and kind of burned her at the stake.
Yeah, this
And
game is dark.
yeah, and now those same people are trying to find Mia. Luckily, Mia decided to hide away.
Now she is in the lower left corner, yeah. And here you kind of gotta try to be fast, just because it's gonna be, she's gonna jump on this platform, and depending on how far, like the time when you get here, it's gonna depend on which cycle she can jump on the platform. And this room is, wow. I'm sure you can talk a little bit about it.
This room, there is a cycle to this room when you first enter it, which Spiriax does know about, so he's going to quickly dispose of this room. But you're supposed to time this room so the blocks fall and make a staircase. You time it by hitting the switch at the right moment when the blocks converge on each other. If you mistime it, you have to reset the room.
Yeah, casually that room is really annoying. Just reset over and over and over. Because it doesn't help that you get, you can get up on one of the sides. You have to get both.
Yeah.
I guess Mia learns about her dream walking powers here. Pretty sure that's what's going on.
Yeah. That she now wants to save people.
Last time we need to find her. And there she is.
Yep. This last puzzle room is pretty interesting. There's like a very neat setup skip you can do to burn those bushes a bit early. So what Spiriax is going to do is just going to swim over and jump to where that barrel and bush is. And then he's just going to damage Boost Pest. There is another setup you can do with the barrel and the torch. You set up the barrel in a position right by the corner of the ledge. Then you grab the torch and go on the very edge of the barrel, and then you want to jump throw that torch. It burns the bushes immediately, so you don't have to carry that torch all the way around. So there's 2 ways to go about that room, but Spiriax's way is faster, because you just damage boost there.
Yeah, this room has a lot of solutions, and like variations to different solutions.
So now we're going to play one more mini game with Mia, little Mia that is, and that's the hide and seek one. So pretty much she's going to give a text cue, which is the slow text that's moving. And while that text is moving, you're allowed to move. But if that text stops and she sees you, even a pixel of you, then you have to restart this mini game. Luckily, there is an RNG manipulation to. Oh,
Did I?
Yeah.
No,
no,
I didn't.
off by a few frames.
Yeah.
Ouch.
The movement is kind of. Nah, maybe I shouldn't explain this. I should just do it.
So the manipulation for this is if he stands in this particular corner, she's always going to throw out a slow-moving text rather than a fast-moving text.
Now I'm not sure. This has been ages since I did this like intended. Wait here and then no. I'm so confused. There we are. So that was such a bummer, but I don't understand why the movement is super weird there. Like there's changes to the physics in the game, and if you try to jump up those stairs too fast, like I did, you would lose your speed, and so I was like jumping in the same place, so I didn't get to Mia in time, and that made me had to redo all that, and I wasn't sure if I could do the same setup.
So now that we've got that out of the way, we're gonna go and grab the legendary sword. Or the pity sword, if you want to call it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna proceed to doing the dwarf dungeon.
Pretty much straight to the next dungeon now. Not much story stuff left. A lot of people doesn't like the segment in the run with both the Sanctuary and Mia's Dream. So we're gonna go and collect 2 items here. Yeah, one of them is... One of them we already talked about, but the other one is kind of interesting. It's a meme within the community, I guess.
Oh, the hot dog, right?
Yeah.
Alright, time for the all-infamous hot dog.
Oh yeah.
It's a very, very useful item, which we'll be using for the pixel, like getting the extra pixel of jump height to just doing other fancy tricks with. It's a very, very, very useful item.
And this is where we get it. It's supposed to be a spring bean, but we just call it hot dog because that's what it looks like. And straight to the lightning sword. Whoa. That was close. And get rid of this. Let's hope this is correct now.
I do apologize, I'll be back.
Oh, alright. Sure thing. Okay, we got it. Whoa. So this is the only text box in the game where fast disk speed doesn't speed up the jingle for whatever reason. You just have to sit there. We're on our way to Nirud's lair with the Legend Sword, which is incredibly powerful. Up until the end, which pretty much only gonna use the Legend Sword for bosses and stuff. Yeah, this route is tricky. Hot dog that. And we have to do the same jump again we did earlier in the game. Oh my, the lag, what was that? Yeah, that was a weird jump. But yeah, anyways, the jump we did here earlier was only to get the Earth Book, and well, it was kind of faster to get the Ancient Shrine with it, but this time doing this jump is huge, and I didn't get it. There we go. That jump skips a dungeon you're supposed to go to before you get here, called the Underground Waterway. And it skips a third of this dungeon too. So, yeah. As I said before, that jump there is the biggest sequence break in the game. There. I'm gonna be doing a jump here, which saves just a little bit of time, but it's not that hard, so I might as well go for it. Of course. Saw that coming. It was weird though, I didn't get the jump. Okay. This puzzle is kind of confusing. You kind of think you need to get to the other side once you hit these switches, but it's just to trick you, I guess, because you just need to hit this in a specific order. And I'm taking my time here, because if you try to go too fast with these, there we go, the engine just won't start. And I also had to wait there until it started. Welcome back, Solo.
Thank you.
What? Ah.
So here he's just gonna damage boost himself over.
I think I'm gonna grab this as well.
Since the spikes only do 1 point of damage and not like death like some other games.
Yeah. It's like everything does lots of damage except spikes.
So
maybe not the boulders, but
these dwarves, they hurt a lot.
they do.
So luckily we have the legendary sword though, which one hits enemies at this point because it's a very, very powerful sword. So that dwarf is like, oh yeah, you think you tough? Well, try this. Spiriax is going to be moving in a specific way where he can still attack the head while dodging its projectiles.
Actually, let's pop that. The best healing item there. We get a new one at the end of this dungeon, so it's kind of convenient to use that one there.
Also, spike balls of death do a ton of damage.
I think they got that name for a reason.
Yeah.
Which name?
Spike balls of death.
Well, they do like roughly I think 9 points of damage in this dungeon.
Yeah.
And we only have 18 health, so essentially we get two-shotted by them.
It looks kind of funny when you push these to the side.
It does. He's still pushing it, by the way, even though it looks like it's supposed to be pushing by itself.
I have to make sure not to go too close to that door
Because we still have an extra key. That's why from the previous dungeons. So if he does get close to that door, the game will trigger both the cutscene and the fact that we use the key. So we lose our key, which is not good.
Yeah, I did that in a run. I didn't even notice it happened until when I was supposed to use it. I'm like, wow, where's the key?
Oh, mama.
Oh yeah.
So this next upcoming fight, I guess you can say it's a bit of a mini boss fight that's coming up. A bunch of these statue heads are gonna be spawned on top of us. One of them can instant kill us if we get too close to it, but it's just luckily the range of that statue is just one giant laser in a straight line. that's going down. We're actually just going to position ourselves so we get into a safe spot where none of the heads can hit us. And then we're just going to destroy the heads. One thing about this fight, though, is you have to destroy the heads in a specific order. The game will not allow you to damage any of the other heads unless it was in the specific order of heads. So this is the first head. Then these next two are the next order.
I gotta do this rhythm too because of iframes.
And that laser, the middle one, is firing one-shots us, by the way.
Yeah.
So don't get hit by that one.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So the way he sets up these safe spots is he just bonks on the right and left middle ones. By bonking, he pretty much just like runs into them at full force.
You can use either weapon for these statues, but if you're too far away, you can't do these safe spots anyway. So if you use like bow or something, you have to constantly jump up with the fireball, so that's kind of annoying.
I used bow in the beginning, and I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
This is hard.
Yeah, I did too.
So he's trying to crush us with spikes, but luckily we can just jump up here and jump on the spiking platform and hit a switch to open the door. So in actuality, that dwarf actually helped us.
There's that potion I was talking about.
Yep.
Got a little time for a quick donation?
Not quite.
Just in a little bit.
So he's going to preempt the bomb here because there's going to be 4 dwarfs that spawn. But the moment they do spawn, the bomb blows up and kills one of them instantly. He's just going to breeze through this. Picking up a life vessel and proceeding to fight Nerude.
We should do a donation at Nerude, like on the boss fight.
Yeah. It's a pretty standard fight. Pretty much for this boss fight, all we're gonna do is run away from him.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything else. You just run away from him. If any rocks falls down to block your way, you can just slash at them. And because we have the legendary sword, the rocks pretty much blow up in 1 or 2 hits.
And this fight is so easy, even if you don't have that. I've tried.
Yeah,
it.
you just run away.
But yeah, you can do the donation now.
Yeah, while this fight's going on.
Yeah.
Alrighty, just a second, please. A bit of technical difficulties on the donation end. One moment,
alright.
please. There we go. Alright, we got $10 from Johnny Darko. Says, Alundra has one of the best stories in a game ever. Speedrunning this game is very difficult and hard. Respect and good luck, Spiriax, for the run. Great band from Germany.
Thank you.
I have $1 from DN Anime.
Oh,
Who says,
no.
Hey Solo, anyone wish you a happy birthday yet?
I wonder.
I just woke up a little while ago. Put this donation to Solo's choice.
Yay! Shadow Hearts.
$3 from Otra. It says, hey all, good luck on the run, Spiriax. Now Solo, I understand you're sick of birthday comments. So when's week of 13?
Setting that game up is a pain. Rip Nerude.
Yeah. This guy's Mel's like
Right hand man.
yeah. I lost those words, but yeah, that's pretty much.
His name is
what it
Zorgia.
he just got rid of Nerude, unfortunately. And then these guys thinks we did it.
But then Nerude, in his final words, will say, "No, it is not Alundra." So we're kind of saved from the Munchkin Brigade,
Yeah.
which is apparently their elites.
So now we get one of the crests from Nerude. Even though he doesn't look like it, he's actually one of those sages. I think.
You think?
Yeah.
And they're also going to give us an Aqua Cape, which we will never use.
Yeah. It leads us to an optional dungeon. That we get a sword, but since we already have Legend Sword, it's like...
The Legendary Sword will always overwrite any new sword, because the game prioritizes the strongest sword. And it just so happens the Legendary Sword is the strongest sword in the game.
Yeah, so that dungeon becomes completely obsolete.
So wait, that was the sword you got for dying 20 times?
Yes.
Yep.
I find that fascinating. You spend so much time in a game this long and difficult, and there's no like end game chest. You do some elaborate side quests to save the princess. And you get the Infinity +1 sword. No, it's just be bad or force die 20
Yeah.
times.
That's pretty much what the game even tells you. It's like, you know, it's like, I feel bad that you've died over 20 times. Here, have the best sword in the game. It didn't really say it exactly like that. It's more like, to deny you my sword even after everything you have endured would be not good of me.
Have you tried, out of curiosity, has there ever been a route or even just like a joke run of a non-legendary sword?
Yeah.
He has done one.
Yep. It's I only tried it once, and there was some boss fights where there's like some super tricky backup strats. I ended up maybe like 7 minutes behind, so it's like almost possible to do it without. The big problem though is with some of the later bosses, the boss fights get so much longer that there's so much more RNG to the run if you don't get the legendary sword. So that's kind of the big bummer about it. But yeah, I guess it's like kind of possible.
Could you imagine doing Sazan with like, oh man, without the legendary sword,
Yeah.
and all he does is helicopters.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A will that takes forever too.
Wilda ain't too bad though. Sazan can just kill you with helicopters.
Yeah, I guess. This is an amazing laugh, by the way. By Ronan. And just as we leave.
He has a pretty amazing laugh. I'll give him that.
There. It's great. Coming up is I would say the second bathroom break in this round, because there's this cutscene is 2:40, I think. Yeah, it's pretty long.
All right, Solo Man.
What? What'd I do?
Oh no, you just said second bathroom break.
Oh. Yeah.
We've been giving you a hard time this whole time.
Everyone has. So, everybody, this is the saddest moment in the run. 'Cause Jess, the true hero of the video game Alundra,
Goes to face Ronan.
and it doesn't end well.
Nope.
Goodbye, Jess. Slim sad.
Slim sad, yeah.
Slim sad.
Here it is. Put away the controller for a while. Bible thump.
So this is a very, very long cutscene. If you want to read off donations, feel free to.
Let's go ahead and plug some upcoming incentives while we wait. So, as I mentioned, there's a couple other incentives for Shadow Hearts from the New World. This is the next upcoming run. After that, we have Final Fantasy Tactics 80% No Math. The name for Ramza, which currently in the lead at $196, is Bowie, in all caps. In second place is Omni Slash, and then in order, John Cena, and then Claude, Ramza 1/2, and Doritos, and then up the rear is, bringing up the rear is Taiho and Jeff at $1. And then for Pokemon X, we have the names for Chespin, Hawlucha, Lucario, and the trainer. So currently in the lead for Chespin is, with $35, is Spiky, but Pawn to E4 is $10 short at $25. Get your donations in if you wanna get in for that. Hawlucha currently at $360 is RPG Jerkbird, and then in second place is Jerkbird at $35. The leader for Lucario is Samichian at $40, and Lord, that says Rahi or Rahl? I think it's Rahl at $35. And the player name at $192 in the lead is Edge Daddy, with Raplude at $100 in second place.
So it's gonna be a little more after this, actually. So if you have anything more, just keep rolling.
All right. So we at RPG Limit Break are also, if you have not checked it out yet, we do have a French, German, and Japanese restream. If you go to twitch.tv/LeFrench Restream, LE, French Restream. Germensch, GERMENCH Restream for German, and Japanese is under Japanese, JAPANESE _Restream.
Ronan pretty much blamed us for Jess's death, which is funny because he was the one who caused it.
Yeah.
All right, now comes probably one of my favorite dialogue in this video game. I'm gonna read it off in wetted English. So it's like, to Alundra, if you're reading this, you have expired. Or not you have, but if you're reading this, then that means I have expired. Oi, this is not good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That's the beginning of Jess's diary when Alundra goes to read it. It's one of my favorite pieces of dialogue in this game.
I don't know how, when it comes to the restream, who's actually doing commentary and stuff, but I just felt like doing a shout out to Hajinuma, who's doing the commentary for the Japanese restream. He's one of the runners for this game.
Yeah, definitely huge shout outs to our restreamers. Definitely
Shout outs to the restreamers.
putting in a lot of work, even at the wee hours of the night with us here. Although, I suppose in France and Germany, it's in the morning right now, and in Japan, it's evening, I believe so.
This is the longest story part in the game, but we're soon done.
Yeah.
done very soon here.
This is a very long story segment.
Yeah, this is exactly the same.
It's pretty much
stuff.
just remembering Jess
Yeah.
because, yeah, he kind of died. Rip Jess, the true hero of the video game Alundra.
Yeah. And the final one, I think. This is just after having done coal mine and visiting the Merg tree.
So we popped in here with Slim Jess, the true hero of Alundra. New emote idea, get on it.
Nope, not happening. I'm sorry, Spiriax.
So this guy Gustav, I think, we need to help him with his daughter. Actually, it's this Alundra. Kind of convenient to like talk with these NPCs in between them. And there we go. This is a confusing dungeon.
This is a very confusing dungeon. You can get lost. There's segments that connect with each other, and you're just teleporting all over the place. This is Elaine's dream. It consists of 3 boss fights that are of the same boss, but different areas.
Yeah, there's like, after a while we're gonna be able to go to 4 different areas, and it's supposed to signify her 4 different personalities. And actually, I think Mia, yeah, since we're on better terms now, we get Mia to help us out here for the first time in a dream.
Because she has the same power, she's gonna help join us. And this dungeon also has some of the most hilarious dialogue in this game. Between Alundra and Mia.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Alright.
We got a $10 donation from Ragoit. Congratulations on the sub 430 Spiriax. Spiriax can decide where the money should go. Good luck on your run, and Solo Man,
Oh no.
have a nice ordinary day.
Oh,
Holy God.
thanks, Rago.
You ever you ever decide on the runner's choice?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just put it on.
We'll get that after the run.
Yeah.
No worries.
I think this might be a good idea.
Yeah.
You got some cool stuff coming up, so I wouldn't want to miss it.
Sweet. So that room is kind of like a tutorial room, I guess. It's like, how do you pass? Well, you can jump on Mia. And
Yeah.
this room, you can do that. It's not intended, but I'm gonna show you a little weird solution to this room. There you go.
Nice. That's actually a very tricky trick to even attempt, actually. I think Spiriax says he doesn't really go for it because it's kind of difficult to even go or to try in a real like PB attempt.
It doesn't save all that much as you'd think, because you have to wait for Mia to stop jumping. Otherwise, she's kind of like, oh, what are you doing? Jump on the platforms, you fool, or something like that.
But if you're standing on a magic pixel, the game thinks that you are jumping when you're not.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, you have to wait for it to finish, and then you can jump on her.
Yeah.
What? So here's the four different areas. We get to choose where to go first.
We're gonna start off with water, just because it's the hardest. Just get it out of the way first. So he's gonna hold the hot dog over his head to make these jumps easier. These are timed, by the way, so he is maneuvering his way over really nicely. That is a trick you will be seeing in a later portion where we abuse the hot dog with a switch, because the hot dog does trigger switches in this game, surprisingly.
So what you're saying is I should try out for the Olympics with some hot dogs.
Shit.
Be
What?
I don't know if it'll work exactly like that, but maybe holding a hot dog over your head will give you an extra pixel of jump height, so you never know. So the strat here is he's going to bring them in close together, and then he's going to hit them both at the same time rather than just have them move randomly, and that just makes the fight really ridiculous.
I'm gonna choose ice for the next area. Something that's kind of that needs to be mentioned is that I still have that one extra key. I plan to use it in, I gotta see, ice, there we go. I plan to use it in Torla Mountain, which is coming up later. But because of that key, you can kind of reroute this dungeon. Because Mia just helped us to cross those, cross this room by jumping on the switches. She's not supposed to do that before we have a key and we go to this part, but we had one at the start, so. And grabbing a key in this dungeon, all the time you need to do that. There's a lot of keys in this.
There is about 4 keys
Yeah.
to this, but each of them is located in like a completely off area than where you're supposed to go, so skipping one of those areas is pretty good.
Yeah, so grabbing the keys actually becomes more like a sidetrack than a backtrack. Because if I didn't start the dungeon with a key, I would have to go back here after activating the pillar, or so to speak. But now I just grab the key and I'm out of here. So it saves a lot of time by having a key in this dungeon. I mean, an extra one. And let's grab some health, I guess.
Alright, so in this ice dungeon, he is going to drop in the middle hole. Like, in the middle hole, he's going to drop down and start pushing a whole bunch of ice pillars, which he's going to jump over to flip switches that are located down there. If he does fall down, he does have to restart the room.
got $10 from Anonymous. Just says good luck, Spiriax, and shave the animal, Swift Rage.
Sweet thing.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah. Here's the thing where you need to jump on me again, but I might as well to be able to do a little funny trick. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. So she jumps up, and if you jump on her at that moment, you shorten her jump, so it's like she lands much faster. Just does the little bunny hop kind of.
Using that key we got from the water area, we're just gonna go and fight the ice boss. Now, the gimmick with this one is there's only one, but there's ice physics, but we can just jump to avoid the ice physics.
Yeah. Swag kill. I like that.
Nice.
Drift a little bit. It's great.
How many freaking 2-frame was that?
That was a few. And fire. Okay. And yeah, this route is in this dungeon is. It took a while for us to figure out which was the best one, and we're still not exactly sure, but we're pretty confident on this one being really good. Because now we go to the fire area, and we already have a key on the way here, and I can just go up straight to the boss.
Don't even have to deal with Mia or anything.
No.
So here, you want to throw the rocks where there's like a large orange pool, because that's where that's the main source of all the flames. Of course, if you're holding a boulder and you get hit by a flame, Alundra will break the rock because Alundra.
Yeah. When I replaced the boulders there, I had to take damage first, so I could, so I wouldn't lose the boulders.
So this is the third boss, which is with the fire areas. It's pretty simple. You just jump across and slash at it. No real like special gimmick to this one. Besides, you know, you can fall into lava, but you only take like a damage if you do.
Between the different areas, sand and water both has two of those slime bosses. So whatever kind of route you're doing here, you want to do either sand or water last. That way you only have to fight one of the bosses where you have to fight slimes twice, because the last area you go to, you're actually done with the dungeon then. So you actually, there's actually only 3 boss fights here.
Yeah, the last room in the dungeon is pretty much the real Elaine, not a fake with that's a slime. So you don't have to deal with fighting the boss in that one. So we're pretty much done with all the bosses for this dungeon, but we're not done with the dungeon itself.
That's the wrong order. Oh, I think I was, I don't know, I was expecting a cutscene or something, I'm not sure. I was also a little bit curious to see the time. Even though we were supposed to let me out here from these blocks, it's like, it's pretty much the same time, because when you let her out, you have to wait for her to walk away too, so it's like...
So he's gonna go pick up the final key he needs for this dungeon.
Conveniently enough, we can escape through the water area, which we just cleared, to get to the sand area.
We don't have to worry about spike balls of death kind of flowing down the river trying to hit us.
Ah, that's good.
So we're just gonna quickly just go through this area.
Only time you need to use sand cape except for ancient shrine. This part right here. Lowering the pillar, I mean raising the pillar, I guess, allows you to jump across here. Oh, where are we? Oh, there we go.
So this is the only time in the run where we can play as Mia. Because Alundra can't get out of this ditch, so Mia to the rescue.
Yeah, it's awesome because of that, but you can't really do much with her. You can't sprint, you can't attack.
Yeah, all you can do is just run and jump on the switches.
Yeah.
So in this one, worms are going to spawn, and he's just going to throw a bunch of lightning bolts at them. And this is it. That's Elaine.
Yeah. And now we get a weapon which is actually not from, well, that would be impossible, but I don't know, I'm not sure why this guy has a steel flail, but he does, and he gives it to us now. It's just an upgraded version of the flail. You can charge it, but there's like no place you really need to do that in the whole run. Because it's kind of a bad attack. Plot. So there's Giles' sister.
Yeah. Apparently, Giles is under another nightmare.
Again.
Yep. Again.
Even though we actually got rid of the boss in the stream, still doesn't matter. And I don't know why, but it takes forever until you're able to move there.
So now we're gonna go and visit Giles. There's a reason why he gets affected again, by the way.
I might have to replay the NE version soon because there's a lot of story stuff that I forgot about.
I mean, you could watch me.
Yeah,
I
true.
run NA.
yeah, but I mean, like, it's kind of hard to read the text for the most, or sometimes at least.
I mean, text doesn't scroll that quickly, though.
I kind of would like to go to different houses and just explore all the dialogue and stuff.
I guess. Fair enough.
It's kind of not super obvious here, but getting through text in this game is one of the most bizarre mashing.
Yes, you
things I've
don't
ever seen.
mash to basically advance text in this game. You have to both hold down the button as well as press the button when the text is completed. Because holding down the button displays the text really quickly, but in order to advance to the next text, you have to push the button. It's very weird.
Yeah, when I was playing, it's like you hold square and then the line completes, and then
You
let
have
go
to
of square
push,
and
and
you
you have
press
to
square
let.
again.
Yep.
It's like
So there-
nothing in this game seems to be made easy for you.
So you just Alundra's like, oh, we're being attacked by monkeys. Let me just walk outside and throw a bunch of lightning bolts at them.
And conveniently enough, we still have it equipped from when we used it in the Alien stream. And Queen again. But the text, if you would know how long each sentence is, you can speed it up quite a bunch. But it's such an incredibly boring thing to practice. I don't think I'm really gonna get to that point.
Practice mashing text. That's like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, I tried it once.
So Giles turns into a werewolf, like Klein. But don't worry, guys. He won't lose this fight. So right now, Giles is gonna enter a battle with his own demons. When he sees that he attacked his sister, he's like, "What have I done?"
Fight it, Giles. You can do it.
Good luck. And that.
And gone also.
Yep. So Giles won the battle against his demons. Unfortunately, he also perished because of it.
Gee, when that guy when that donation that said 18 people in this town die, I don't think he was kidding.
No, he wasn't.
Ah, that's correct.
Real question is there going to be anyone left by the end of the game?
Yeah, yes. I mean,
Spoilers.
you know,
Yeah, no. Yeah.
a boy Septimus.
Yeah, we're about to get there.
If
in a little while,
if
I
our
guess.
boy Septimus died at any point in this game, I'd probably be very, very mad.
Whereas to be fair, of those 18 deaths, 20 of them were Alundra.
Nice.
This has happened. I'm supposed to go into Mia and get a key for the Murgwoods, but lately I've forgotten to do that. I have to kind of go backtrack back to the village again.
Yeah. So
And here we go.
now that we've talked to Mia, she's gonna give us pretty much a key to enter where the monkey people live, which is the Mirkwoods.
Yeah, so now after all that plot, you're gonna get a lot of action in first Fire Manor, then there's Murgwoods, and then there's Murg Tree.
Before we enter where the monkey people are, we have to go and grab a fire wand, which allows us to burn in bushes without carrying torches, as well as, do other stuff, like it does some damage.
Yeah, and if you play this game before, you might know this is kind of a strange way to go there. It's actually a shortcut, and this jump is kind of annoying. Let's see how it goes.
All right, so he's going to pull the hot dog to gain an extra pixel of jump height and just jump over there.
Okay, that was pretty good.
That's pretty good. Like only second try?
Yeah.
Yeah, that jump is actually pretty precise. That's why we kind of need the hot dog to make that jump.
Dang it.
So he's going to pick up a jar here and try to like throw it on that switch.
Ah. It's
You
so
can't-
hard, but yeah.
After you trigger the switch, you can make the jump for the platform, but it's really, really tight. So one cycle is possible for this, but it's hard.
You get it very often.
Oops, sorry.
Oh. Boop, donk. Gotta conveniently gotta use a hot dog here.
Yeah, the hot dog's original intent was that it spawns a spring bean, which you can use to jump higher.
It's a hot dog plant.
Yeah. So, I kind of talked to Spiriax about this, about making this a hilarious donation incentive, but he kind of didn't want to.
I'm not sure because I'm sure lots of people that play this game, they know what you're actually supposed to do here
Yeah,
and how bad it is. But
so there is like this fireball that you have to hit around, and hopefully it touches one of the torches. But instead, you can just bomb those torches, and it lights it up instead for you.
yeah,
The donation incentive I kind of asked if Spiriax wanted to do was if he wanted to do the mini game intentionally.
It seems like the kind of thing that somebody would discover just randomly playing the game, all while being confused on how to even do it, and just say, well, that works. Seems like that works would probably be where a lot of these things come from.
so
This game's weird like that. Like a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense, it just works in this game.
So the
Just
thing
works,
about bombing these torches, I found that, and the reason I found that was because I tried to practice the fire pong thing, and I got so frustrated with it that I started placing bombs, hoping that the bombs would make the fire pong going places where I wanted to, and then I just by accident noticed that they lit the torches. So that's pretty much it. So yeah, fire pong is pretty bad when you start throwing bombs around.
Yeah, fire pong is something. So here's actually a very time loss section. These jumps he's making right now, if he misses them, he loses a good amount of time because he has to go all the way around again just to remake the jump. It's not a good jump to miss.
Yeah, we like to call it the pit because even though you don't know from above, but once you're there, you have to like go so much far to get back there.
Perspective.
Yeah.
So that was a sequence break. There was a cutscene that was supposed to play here, but he can just jump up onto the ledge without triggering the cutscene and advance.
Even though I can damage boost through that thing, doesn't matter because that's
These things hurt, so.
yeah, because you gotta wait for those things to move back and forth how you want them anyway.
There's gonna be another tricky jump here. It's pretty tricky, but instead of going around, hitting the switch, and then going back around, jumping across platforms, he actually is just gonna make one particular jump. Yeah, holding the bomb over his head to gain an extra pixel of jump height. He's just gonna make that jump instead of flipping the switch and going around.
So as resident asker of questions, has anyone ever actually done a tool-assisted speedrun of this game before? Do you know?
Did they Spiriax?
There is a Japanese one, but it's like pretty outdated. I wouldn't say it's badly made. It's just that they made everything like how you're supposed to do things intended.
So
And
here, he actually avoided a enemy trigger by throwing a bomb on that switch. The game actually expected you to just walk up to that switch and flip it with your sword or something. But if you bomb the switch, you can avoid triggering enemies there.
but yeah, that task is what was the time? I think it was like 4:40 or something. So
Wow.
We're
Ow.
sub-task now, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this boss, it needs serious time, guys. This boss is really, really hard.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whew. I was dying.
So having not seen that, was that sarcasm or was it actually
yeah,
that hard?
he dies in one hit.
Yeah.
he just spawns, he lifts his hand in the air, and then you just hit him once and he dies.
Well then, I blinked. There was a boss. What our tech guy says.
The monkey enemies around this place are actually way stronger than they were early game, but that boss is actually the same one as we fought 2 times earlier, with the same stats and everything. But we mentioned Vaughn a little bit earlier, and he was actually working on a new task. I'm not sure he got a little bit demotivated by it because of lots of problems, but that's pretty much the task progress as far as this game goes.
In that chest is a bow, which we don't really need anymore at this point, so we're not going to go pick up that chest.
Free heal. Very nice.
This is a relatively newer route of this area, but it's definitely faster and safer. You don't have to fight whole hordes of enemies anymore.
Yeah, it's like you save mana,
You save mana, you save health, and you save time.
You get full health and save time as well. This new route saves 40 seconds in total. It's amazing.
I like the fact that you don't have to fight the hordes of monkeys that come after you in that one room.
Oh yeah. The perspective might make it seem like you can jump up on those, but you really can't. It's just too far.
This game has some perspective issues.
Yeah. Would have been cool though.
Luckily, we abused that fact, though.
Alright, here's the mushroom room.
Yeah.
Lots of them.
Yo. That was pretty dang good. Normally, I like to equip the legendary sword and just slash past them, but Spiriax is a god, so...
Thanks. But yeah, here, even though you can cast Earthbook here, but we kind of found some different strats. I'm gonna do a glitch that we haven't talked about yet.
The glitch he's gonna do is equipment swapping. So right as he throws out the fire beams from his fireball wand, he's gonna switch to the legendary sword. That tricks the game into thinking the fire beam's damage is the equivalent of the legendary sword.
Yeah, so because not only is the Earthbook super random, but it's also like takes forever to cast. So that's just doing the weapon swap into Wind Scroll is such a better strat, even though that was 3 Merg left.
Yeah, it's better to just throw lightning bolts at them rather than pray to RNG for the power of the book.
Oh hey, more monkey business.
You think you funny.
So we have arrived to the actual dungeon now. We can get these monkey enemies will 4-shot us. Yeah.
4-shot us. Yep. They do 5 or 6 apiece, I think. No.
Yeah, I think it's 6
5.
damage. Yeah.
Is it 6?
No.
Oh.
So, but we're still decked out on health items, and because of how they designed it, there's still a lot of extra healing items around.
Yeah, there's a Wonder Essence here, some Strength Tonics later on, about 3 herbs. So this dungeon is confusing and quite annoying, but at least they give you stuff to survive.
I have full health, I think. I thought the Merg were super unpredictable in the beginning, but then I found they're kind of fun to fight because if they're walking around.
So there, you can just walk below the spikes.
Right. Oh wow. All right. Nice.
So right now he's gonna run up to the door to trigger a flag to spawn the monkeys that are below the keysmith, which you saw earlier, which is the guy who's right next to Alundra in that locked cellar. We're gonna need him to progress in this game. So right now Spiriax is gonna bonk on the wall to trigger that spike and then stand on a magic pixel to just bypass it. This is another gauntlet which he needs to do to trigger a door. Enemies, however, the enemy spawn positions are fixed though, so he's just gonna stand where they are gonna be spawning and just quickly dispose of them. Then when the monkeys spawn on the outside, just throw lightning bolts at them.
What?
Shoulder dash.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to mess with those monkeys. They spawn infinitely, so he's just gonna hit the switch and go.
Waiting time. Yeah, about the Merg enemies, by the way, the monkeys, they can decide to walk around randomly, but as long as you're standing still, they will always like jump attack you if you slash in their vicinity. So trying to attack them means you gotta dodge.
Ooh,
for
that
the
guy, he
most part.
sniped you.
Oh yeah, yeah, that happens sometimes. Sure, let's grab the. I want. Okay, sure, whatever.
It's all good.
Yeah, I should have standed more to the right, actually. My bad. But it's nice to have more healing, of course.
So this room, just gonna throw lightning bolts at them again. Much better than just having to deal with them. So this is where we're gonna rescue the keysmith guy, which we need to progress in this dungeon, because he's gonna help us unlock some doors. But, you know, as we try to save him, there's 4 monkeys here.
Come on.
So he's saying, oh, thank you, now I'm gonna go hide. Alright. So he's gonna go off to hiding, and we're gonna have to find him and say, hey, can you help us with this door? To which he agrees to. You can sneak in that 1 donation.
You just wanted to remind everyone a little bit. So we are RPG Limit Break, and we are here in support of NAMI, National Alliance on Mental Illness. They educate, they advocate, and they lead, and they most importantly listen. If you need to reach out to anyone for help, please head to nami.org, NAMI.org, or use hashtag StigmaFree on Twitter, or tweet directly to NAMI with @NAMICommunicate, NAMI Communicate.
So the keysmith guy doesn't want to do anything while these monkeys are still around, so we gotta clear them and then talk to him. And he's gonna be like, alright, I'll open the door for you. So now he's gonna go back to hiding.
It's so convenient that the only other trap was actually a keysmith.
Yeah, it's just pretty convenient, right?
Move that. Ah, move. Sometimes they like to do that.
So we're gonna hit a switch here, which brings down the ladder, which we'll be using to pretty much just maneuver our way over to this level of the dungeon. From the bottom floor, of course.
That's actually one of those.
Just run past all these monkeys. Ooh, they hurt.
They do. Just get a new one. Oh.
That would have been bad if you just randomly used your Wonder Essence. Just magic pixel past it.
Yeah.
So he's here to pick up a key before he goes and opens a door where he has to fight a bunch of monkeys to get another key, which is the main key to the elevator.
Well,
Luckily, he doesn't have to get out of the way. Mess with those guys.
and I guess I will go and grab this one, because why not?
Yeah, that's the life up.
Yeah. I consider that a backup heal, because normally when I have full health here, I don't go for that one.
So yeah, just like with the other monkeys, he just throws lightning bolts at them.
I like the damage boost, that's much.
So now we get the elevator key, which is what we need to access the boss. So in order to quickly get to the elevator room, we're just going to drop down, and that switch we hit earlier, which throws down a rope for us, we're going to just climb up it. Rope or ladder or whatever.
Yeah, this part of the dungeon is just running around. We have to go to the door twice. If there were a skip in this dungeon, this would be the perfect point. So first we have to figure out that we bend the key by trying to use it.
We're gonna try use the key, but then it doesn't work, and Alundra tries to force it, and he kind of breaks it. So he's like, "Dang, this looks like it must be done by this looks like it must be fixed by a professional." Luckily though, there was that keysmith that was with us who's hiding. Strangely enough, though, the keysmith, after we talked to him the first time, decided to switch hiding spots. So instead of the other room, he's in this room now, because of Alundra.
Yeah. Yeah, why make it easy to find him? Oh.
It's like, I'm gonna go back to hiding, but, you know, I'm not gonna pick the same hiding spot. It makes sense if you think about it, though.
Yeah.
If you were found, you wouldn't pick the same hiding spot.
Yeah. Oh, good point. Normally I would have magic up here, but since the new route in Murgoods, like the magic
You do have Wonder Essence.
Yeah, I don't want to use it though. I want to save that for Tola Mountain. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, just doing that is really fast, but it's weird. Sometimes I have mana there, sometimes I don't, and I'm not sure yet why that is.
Zazen music hype. Really, really good.
And perfect fight. Yes.
That was
Awesome.
a perfect fight. So Zazen can do one of two moves. He can do one of two moves. He can either do his rock throwing move or he can do his helicopter. We don't want him to do the helicopter because it does a lot of damage and it makes him invincible.
So is that the last we'll see of the helicopter?
Yeah, you could no helicopters today, boys. Sorry.
Yeah, we had it in the cutscene. Good enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the cutscene, so.
Now we get 2 of these crests because they have been stealing them.
Yeah, the Merg actually stole 2 crests, which we need to advance the to advance the game. So now that we beat up Zazan, we managed to get them back.
One of the few dungeons where you have to backtrack a lot to get out of it. Alright, it's Mercury.
Yep,
And
that
it's-
was Mercury.
Yeah, it's pretty much straight to the next dungeon without any like story or stuff as well. That's a Gilded Falcon, I think. But I can actually grab this one. This is not a bad idea.
I think one of the most ironic things, this is a game about you going into people's dreams, and yet I've seen so many comments in chat of people saying this game gave them nightmares. Whether it be from content or just from how hard the game is.
Yeah.
I mean, this game is about dreams and nightmares, so. But yeah, this game is pretty dark in terms of story and whatnot.
Just gotta enter the village to trigger, so we can go to the next dungeon. So that's a mountain or volcano erupting, I guess. But first, we have to get to Ice Manor before we go to Torla Mountain.
Pretty much what we're gonna go is we're gonna pick up like the fire wand. We're gonna pick up an ice wand now because we need that to advance the next dungeon.
And some perspective maze, I guess.
Yeah, perspective maze. Aww. So if you played this casually, this dungeon is not dungeon, but this puzzle is something.
Yeah, both this and the
Both
next
of them
one.
are confusing as heck. It probably took like many people like a long time to figure it out.
Yeah, for me, first time this probably ended one or two of my playthroughs. It was just that rough. Just couldn't figure it out. Maybe not that part, but
Not that part. It's the next room.
uh,
This one you have to pretty much make yourself a platform, and there's probably a good amount of solutions out there that could work. Yeah. So if you're playing through this casually, the tricky part would be trying to figure out like how do I make this platform so I can jump up and get the ice wand.
the ice wand functions exactly the same as the fire wand. It has the same charge, although I don't think you've seen the charge yet, but it's the same damage except for those that actually have weakness to either one of them. And let's
If
equip the
an
bomb.
enemy is completely fire attributed, the ice wand will do more damage. And there's quite a bit of enemies in this game that are fire attributed. Yeah.
That's a weird chant in this song.
Good song though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So the gimmick in this one is there's there's torches in this one. You can both light and diffuse both the torches. You can light it with the fire wand, and you can also de-light it with the ice wand. So in order to advance in this dungeon, you'd have to do both. Spiriax didn't pick up a bonus item in this run where he will be immune to fire damage, but so because of that, this dungeon is actually quite dangerous.
Yeah, I'm keeping close look at my health here. But because I picked up so many life vessels, there's nothing here that can actually one-shot me as long as I have full health. Oh, I was gonna pick up a pot, but never mind. And I guess we forgot to explain, but I used the last key of those keys we picked up
In a lane.
yeah, well, that we got from Lars Crypt and Coastal Cave. This was the last bonus key we used to skip a very annoying section in this dungeon where you have to freeze fireballs to make your way up.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because I don't do that part, I don't have the shoes which makes you immune to lava, because you're supposed to have that now. So let's heal again. Just gotta close the doors at the right spot. These turtles.
That room Spiriax was talking about and a mini run. So he's gonna preempt a fire wand here. He's gonna throw the fire wand out and immediately run back before the door closes on him. The trick is kind of tight, but it's not super precise. That was really close.
Yeah, those turtles are much stronger than early game too. So
doing about 6 or 7 damage apiece.
Sweet.
So there you're supposed to freeze the fire pillars and push them, but you can just damage boost your way using the bush.
And this is just iframe abuse.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about getting hit by the birds.
Yeah, or the fire things, fire launching things. There we go. This there's 2 rooms of like these pillar ice sliding things, and they're so much easier than the ice manor. And pretty much the clutch is over for this dungeon, because the boss has some pretty good safe spots, and there's no more enemies we're gonna have to face.
So you're just gonna use the hot dog to get the extra jump height and just jump over there, and then make this puzzle a little easier on himself.
Oh, there we go.
He's gonna pick up a very important item to use for later bosses. It's pretty much the strongest book in the game, which is the fire book.
Incredibly important to get, although we don't use it yet.
Yeah, we don't use it for the boss, but it's pretty damn strong.
So here's where the weapon swap thing comes in.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing a lot of equipment glitches, or yeah, equipment swap glitches, where he's making his ice staff do the same amount of damage as the legendary sword, which is, as he's firing the projectile, he quickly switches back to the legendary sword right before the projectile hits. And that tricks the game to thinking he has a legendary sword damage when he's shot out the ice staff projectile.
It's a really good fight.
That was pretty good.
So really, this is another RNG heavy fight, but it was perfect, yeah. Cool. You could have seen the safe spots there, hiding down in the bottom right, means when Wilda does a lot of attacks, you can't hit them, but when she lowers her head, then you have to step back a little bit to jump over one of the attacks you saw when there was a lot of fireballs coming towards me. There might be a safe spot for that one as well, I'm not sure.
So this is the last emerald we get, but we can't finish the game just yet. No, wait, there's one more after this.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's the second to last one.
Yeah, second to last one.
Conveniently, this time we get teleported to the village. We don't have to backtrack out of there. Oh yeah, because I think Wilda uses her power to like teleport us back.
That's another important thing. So if you somehow run into Wilda and you didn't grab the fire book, oh boy.
Just want to go ahead and give a quick reminder. So we still have 2 more incentives to meet for the next run, which is Shadow Hearts from the New World, any % by Tide. It's going to be meeting the Meowminator, which is currently at $123 out of 250, so a little under halfway there. And as also fighting Envious Jealousy, which is at $107.50 out of 500. Let's get those donations in. No donation is too small, and all of your donations go towards a wonderful cause, National Alliance on Mental Illness.
So I'm sure we've seen this before. There's one in the bed having nightmares. We gotta speak to
Only
people
this
too.
time he has a twin, but the Merg, which is the monkey people, even though we killed their boss, they're somehow still functioning.
Yeah, because Melza is actually controlling them now.
Yeah. They took his twin, and they're entering the twin's dreams to appear in the village's end through the other twin. So we're gonna enter the first twin's dream and try to exit through the other twin's dream.
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna save him. Also, good music.
Yeah, this song is fantastic.
A lot of good music in this game. You should check out the OST.
You should.
This dungeon's really, really confusing, and the boss, oh my god. So, the thing with the boss for this dungeon is he can two-shot us. Luckily, we can two-shot it.
Yeah, the dangerous attack is it's pretty easy for me to get away though. So it's and especially with all the health we have, it's fine. Really.
So a lot of these puzzles, the game gives you the solution, but in reverse, based on what world you're in. As you can tell, there's like a light world and a dark world in this dungeon. That's supposed to represent each twin. So one side will give you the solution for a room, for a puzzle room that's located in another world or area.
And yeah, since we activated that thing, it's gonna be different here too, so we can go under here. There we are, going from. That's like also like a passage between the twins, I guess. 1 of 3 of these statues done now. I'm still not sure what these statues like are or signify, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they signify either.
I guess it's a really fancy progress bar.
Probably. This dungeon is hella confusing, so.
Yeah.
I, for the life of me, can never remember that in real runs. It's like the solution to that is left, right, left, something, something, something. So this one, you just light the torches in the right order.
Well, sometimes that happens. Sprinting in there is kind of sketchy. And here's this platform on the other side. Second mirror room coming up. But like another mirror puzzle. Oh,
Because it's a mirror, it pretty much is all done in reverse or of the opposite order of what it actually is being shown. Because that's the theme of it, you know, mirror, so it's like flipped in a way.
just one statue left.
Yep.
Now this is when this dungeon starts becoming kind of annoying because there's gonna be two passages with or two bridges rather with enemies. Oh, I need
And
to
those
disconnect.
enemies, if they hit you, can potentially knock you off, in which case you have to backtrack and find your way again.
Yeah. Well, as long as you hold yourself, you stay in the middle. Getting knocked off is kind of a long shot, but they still do a lot of damage. So getting past them without taking damage is really hard because there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Like trying to get rid of them before you go just takes so long. I have a strat that I'm gonna try, but it's something, I guess. So here it is.
Oh, that is something.
Yeah, that works. Like sometimes it works, but it's still luck. It's just luck.
All right, this is the final mirror puzzle.
Now it's just straight to the boss with the second bridge of monkeys on.
Yep. So, yeah, this boss is pretty dangerous, but luckily we can two-shot it.
Yeah, so they didn't work there. This room, for some reason, magic doesn't properly work in here. It's like if you use wind scroll, it's not gonna hit the enemies, and I don't know why that is in this room. So I just use sword. But as it turns out, using mana on this boss is a good idea too, because it's gonna shorten. You only have to do one hit of the sword less. I was kind of thinking about skipping that life vessel because I'm so decked out. I have so much health. Like I'm not gonna need it. I'm really not. And soon we get the best armor in the game too.
It's a good fight. That was a good fight. That laser beam attack that he did, it does about, I think, 14 points of damage.
Yeah, I don't know, but it's strong.
Let's just say it's enough to two-shot us.
Yeah.
I would know because I took that laser beam to the face and I didn't die at least, but I was definitely at like -1 HP.
Yeah, I think it does more than 14 though, like almost 20 or something like that.
It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's like crazy. So yeah, familiar place. Back to Murgatree.
Yeah, we exited from the other twins' mind or dream.
Yeah, we have this here. There we go. Now we just gotta wait for a boulder to hit the lever, or a meatball maybe I should say. Boom. And the shaking will stop very soon. There we go. Yeah, it's really annoying to look at.
So now we're gonna follow the kid who's gonna show us a shortcut to the village.
This is exactly the route we took after the coal mine when we first visited the factory. just run back to the village. And here's a pretty big scene in the game for the plot.
So while we were busy saving the kid from the Merg attacked the village and kind of just burned it.
There's Bonaire.
Rip Bonaire.
Yeah, let's go with Fire Wand, actually. So I guess the developers didn't really want people to die here, so they were kind enough to have like early game monkeys here that die with like whatever weapon you use. So that's kind of nice. They only do 1 damage as well.
The nicest thing these devs did in this video game.
Yeah. And yeah, let's celebrate when the place is burning. Absolutely appropriate. I love it.
We beat up the Merg, yes. All right, now time to go and find out, like, to talk to everyone, which they're hiding in the mayor's house because the mayor's house is pretty dang strong.
While it's still burning.
I mean, it's a strong house because they're all fine.
Yeah, apparently. So I guess they finally decide on having a meeting here about what to do about the curses and the threat from the Merg tree and whatnot. So there's
This is where we find out that because people have been praying to the church, that's actually the main source of why Melniz, the main guy, is getting his power, because they're praying to him instead of praying to like the gods.
Yeah, it's good you mentioned that because we forgot to talk about that before.
So now everyone's like, all right, we're not gonna pray to the gods anymore because that's pretty much just us praying to Melniz. And then Ronan, which is, you know, the church guy, he's like, "What are you guys doing? That's wrong." So he gets a little upset at this.
And I think this part is when Mia has a lot to say. It's like 20 rows or something. Yeah, go for it.
This cutscene's pretty long.
Shoot, I was on mute there for a second, so we got time for donation.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I guess I'm not loud. So we got $25 from Elrint that says, "Yo, there's 2 R's. I'm just gonna say it's Spear. Yo, Spear. Just wanted to remind you of Seiken Densetsu 3 Snare Slap. Happy Spear Day."
So good. Thank you, Elrond. Some really good friends of mine at home donating. It's really awesome. And this cutscene is about over now.
So Ronan is still a little bit upset. A little.
And I guess the villagers have finally decided that we can take care of him.
Yeah.
Even though they found out that they've been praying to Melsus all along, like halfway into the game or something.
They kind of decided, hey, we're gonna stop praying to him now.
Yeah.
Of course, you know. So here, we're gonna pick up a magic potion and an armor upgrade because stuff are doing a little too much damage to us right now, so we kind of need some armor. Luckily, we get the armor for free, though.
Yeah, you couldn't have gotten that before.
Even with that armor, stuff still does quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, but this is the part of the game where, like, survival is not that bad anymore.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
There's actually like 3 armor upgrades in the game, but the other 2 just take so long to get.
So Ronan's still just a little upset about people rejecting Melniz now. Is kind of like, this is all your fault, Alundra. So I'm gonna fight you to the death now.
And I guess they can kind of tell what's going on now. All right, so here's the fight. First time we used a very OP book. This boss fight song is amazing, by the way. It's really cool.
It's also a pretty difficult fight casually.
Yeah, I agree with that, actually.
Got some pretty cool music.
Nice. So yeah, he just essentially used used book 2 times, and then he recharged his MP with the magic potion. Then used 2 more books, and then finished him off with a few legendary sword hits.
Time for a quick donation?
Sure.
All right, we got a 2 for here. $5 for a misery chord. Happy birthday, Solo Man.
Oh no.
We're back at this again.
That timing.
Yeah,
though.
even Ronan. Ronan was
Even
like,
Ronan was
"No."
like, no.
That was great.
Hey, Solo Man, what do you call a deer who can't see?
Oh no.
No idea.
You're banned.
When goes to Solomon's choice.
You're banned. I'm sorry. It's alright, he's
Never
banned.
too early for this.
Gonna just go onto my channel and ban him.
I have a feeling your ban list is going to be stretched quite a bit after this run.
Nah. Trust me, if I actually banned them, it would have been quite a lot by now.
So as Ronan is done, I guess we can, the villagers decide to hide in here. This is a kind of a unique event also. We're gonna get a sword here, the holy sword.
But because the legendary sword is the stronger sword, it's gonna completely overwrite the holy sword.
Yeah. We just
So
get
it's
it for
like
nothing.
we're getting a useless sword essentially.
At least the jingle is cool. It's a really unique jingle for the sword.
This is a pretty long cutscene too, so if you want to read off some stuff, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
We just got in another donation, $3 from JFam, which just says, "Hey Spiriax, good luck and have fun."
Thanks, Jeff. Alright.
Another $10 from Kekuman Shoyu 48.
Keku, my man.
Oh, hey, Keku.
Aloha, good luck Spiriax and Solo. You look cold.
You think?
Anyways, have fun. I'm not gonna lie, there's a little bit of a funny contrasting dynamic here with the guy from Hawaii and the guy from Sweden.
I'm from Hawaii.
Yeah. I think yeah, that's what I was going for.
Yeah.
So they just they dreamed of a sword and it appeared. That's basically it. But more specifically, the when we were watching Sibyl's dream from earlier in the game, we could see that Jess was supposed to make a sword for Alundra. And yeah, I guess because the timeline kind of got changed because Ludus was supposed to pass away and then Jess was supposed to get inspired to make the sword for Alundra. But Ronan saved Lutus so that Jess wouldn't make the sword. But now loot is gone anyway, so that's why the sword just appears from nowhere, because it's like a time thing, I guess. Alternate time thing.
The reason Melnez knew about that dream was because Alundra, at the very beginning of the game, prayed to Melnez, so Melnez could see into Alundra's dreams. So when Alundra entered Sybil's dream, Melnez could also see that dream.
Yeah. So this is when we find out we have to go to Nava now.
Yeah, and that now comes a incredibly confusing dungeon. As if most dungeons weren't confusing already. Now we get a more confusing dungeon.
Yeah. There's no owner here anymore. Just go.
Yeah, at this point in the game, the shopkeeper abandoned ship, so now we pretty much get all these free items.
Sure, why not? As I had just one. Not sure why I would have it, but okay. So we're on our way to the house where we got the hot dog. I don't know what's going on.
That's just cracking up over there.
Yeah, the tech station is kind of losing it.
I can see you just like dying over there. Alright, this dungeon is pretty confusing because it's essentially a giant maze where you have to pick the right path to go through, and there's like 3 dark doors. But as you're going through the dark doors, you also have to flip switches, which will appear later on after you activate them to spawn.
Oh, that was good slash.
So the goal of this dungeon is just to find all the switches. And there's a lot of switches, as you can see.
Yeah. Having notes for this place is a really good idea, and let's hope I don't need that right now. Because sometimes I just brain fart totally. And these, oh wow, that was convenient to get at least. Let's try this now. God dang it.
Instead of jumping up to the platform where that switch is, he's just trying to jump slash at it. There's really no like speed tech in this one. It's just more like you have to do some of the stuff intentionally.
Yeah. Doing that thing a little safe. This is kind of, I like this one.
Yeah,
Just
that one.
to-
You just throw the barrel on
Yeah.
the switch.
So satisfying.
This one's like the hardest one for me just because I can't see where I'm going and there's a ledge you have to jump up. And I'm just like, did I jump over the ledge? Did I do it?
No. That's not what I want to be. And to the right. So, bomb. I believe we have, yeah, we have. I don't need to go and get my mana back up because I can, from the items I have, I get 4 uses of mana anyway. So it's pretty nice.
Alright, so coming up is the Zorgia fight.
The last book in the game, the Wind book, is here also, but we don't need it.
So Zorgia isn't too bad of a boss. He does throw these flying discs at you that do they do decent damage. Not that much to pose a threat, but they do like about 4, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
3 or
Yeah.
yeah. The main thing with this fight is we want him to be up against the wall, so when we cast the fire book, it'll hit him twice because it'll do one time and then he'll be up against the wall, and as he's flying away, it'll hit him again from the radius.
Yeah, or
If he's not up against the wall, then the fire book will probably only hit him one time and then he'll fly away.
yeah, or if he's still at the same place, he can also get hit twice.
That rarely happens if he's not up against the wall, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So I'm gonna wait for him to actually get close to a wall before I start casting magic. But yeah, this is the guy that we met at Nerud. Pretty anticipated fight.
So there's double damage.
Okay,
Ooh.
it's one hit at least. That's fine. Okay, decided to. Okay, one. I might need a couple extra hits with the sword now. But yeah, that was still a good fight.
That was a really good fight, despite some minor trolling.
Yeah.
So,
And here's Nava in his new form.
Rip Nava.
Yeah.
Forget, I will make sure to remember.
Remember what?
Exactly.
Did I do something?
Yes.
You cross paths with Meta.
Speaks for me. Well, okay, yeah. I'm just trying to be a nice guy.
Did I do something?
Stabbing up top, feet up back
Oh shit.
Shut up,
Oh.
High Spirits.
Oh, sorry. So we're actually on our way to the final area now, or the final dungeon rather, since we have all the crests now. And this guy might be. Yeah, I knew it. Now, when we place all these crests, we're basically gonna get teleported, so to speak, to the entrance of the lake shrine, which is right here. So, because of that, we wanna go to the and place the crest that is like the most far away one last.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, well,
The game feed looked a bit odd there.
Nah, it was just a projector. You're good.
All right. So coming up as a waterfall, he's actually gonna press and hold up so he doesn't fall below or fall past the bridge, which will force him to go around and do the long way. So here he's just gonna throw 2 bombs and then stand on the platform and just throw out, hoping he hits the slimes, because the only way the elevator moves up is if you
it's a
kill
troll.
slimes. So you want to kill at least 3 of them, which is enough for you to jump up on the ledge.
I was kind of unlucky though.
So he's gonna come over here to grab a Wonder Essence, which he used in the Zorgia fight.
Also, we got time for a donation.
Sure.
$10 from Medril X. Gotta love Shadow Heart's fusion. I'm guessing that might be auto-corrected. I don't know.
so here's to Shania. Good luck, Tide, and show off some calories. Oh yeah, and happy birthday, Solomon.
God damn it.
I swear, why don't you just like find a rendition of it in a different language and hold it next to Superman? Like them singing happy birthday in like a different language.
No. No. Granted, I do know how to speak a different language. What? Russian. No. No.
So Meta just offered the genius idea of singing Solomon a happy birthday in another language.
You know, I could do that in Russian. He can.
Don't even think about it.
Yes. I don't remember the song though, so I'll have to wait until FF12.
Oh no.
All right.
Get yours.
Meta, please.
Be
I
the,
did a good thing this morning.
Alright, I'm fighting you.
yeah, be there for FF12. We're gonna get a lot more of this.
Alright, so right here, Spiriax is gonna make a staircase using the barrels. This is where he pulls out the hot dog, which makes him so he doesn't have to bring out a barrel over so he can flip the switch. He's gonna use the hot dog instead of the barrel. That saves time from going out and getting the barrel.
Alright.
Don't even think about it. I can see you. Don't think about it.
So this part here is actually just to open the main door to get in the final area. So yeah, the final run is so long that it's this part just for the entrance.
So here he's going to be shooting the heads with the arrows. What that does is it eliminates the force field that is blocking his way. So he has to hit the lever twice before activating the switch. Still has about one more lever to go, but it's blocked off by 2 locked doors. So he has to go and find 2 keys, which were blocked off by a force field now that he's disabled it.
This part is just hold left and hold sprint and for like 6 rooms straight or so.
He has to disable 1 more force field in order to grab a few keys.
There we go. Actually, not yet. That. Enemies don't really deal that much damage anymore because of the health. Still, I would like to, because why not, just show this another hidden item here.
The other strength tonic that's behind a hidden wall.
Yeah. Coming up is a bit of a thing here. Oh no, it's... Oh wow.
So that was actually pretty good. That's actually a very tight trick where you have to jump and hit the switch with the fire wand without triggering yourself to enter the room. Because
Yeah,
if you do manage to hit the switch with the fire wand but end up taking the stairs, the room resets.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
So
it's
again hitting the head over there.
actually, I want to go the other room.
That's blocking or generating the force field. Now that the force field's gone, he can pick up this barrel, which he'll use to get a key. He dropped the
get rid of
barrel
these
there
first.
just so he, when Alundra gets hit, he doesn't break it. Because that would force him to reset the room.
Yeah. And now we just gotta go out and get another key before we can open the main door. There we are, let's go back. Well. Go in here, hit the last part of the second part of the chain. Right. Now, before we get to the actual lakefront interior, there's like a garden area first. But all it is just a maze with tons of keys.
That's pretty much what it is. Every key you get, you're going to just open one of the 3 locked doors that's in front of us right now. There's one blocking us on the right, left, and above us. In the NA version, we'd have 3 magic crystals compared to the 2 that Spiriax has because bosses have 1.5 more HP. So they do need extra magical attacks. And once Spiriax does finish this part, he's going to pick up his 3rd magic seed. In the NA version, we have 4.
Yeah.
Got a couple more donations. Let me know when it's a good time for those.
Now's a good time.
Yeah,
It's
it
just-
works now actually.
Just basic picking up keys and just moving through this maze.
Got $5 from Medril X. Why must you hate? Otanjobi omerito, Solomon.
Oh my god.
$25 from Solvo that says, can somebody finally get him a cake, please?
No! I don't want a cake. Get out of here. Oh my god. My life sucks.
What sort of pace?
445 looking like, 440.
Yeah. It could be sub 440, but I'm entirely sure.
This is the final dungeon, so it's really close.
Before we get to do stuff here, there's this cutscene here.
So now that we've entered, we do have this cutscene here, which Melnus is just going to throw us out and stop time. So this is the... If you guys thought the Darkness Realm was confusing, well, this dungeon is even more confusing.
Yeah, and this dungeon is kind of weird because there's a lot of like corridors that just... corridors leading to more corridors.
It's like corridors, and you have to backtrack to those corridors, and you have to find out where you didn't go,
Yeah.
and then you backtrack back to those same corridors to find out where you didn't go.
Yeah. Now, thankfully, there's this sequence break where you jump over one of the gates, which actually saves 2 minutes of doing nothing but like running around. So that's really sweet.
So Melnus is just going to stop time here, and now we're going to have to restart time, and then we have to disable the force field that's blocking his main door.
This would be the final like real bathroom break in the run also, before just the final stretch.
All right, you can sneak in, I think, maybe like 1 donation before we get thrown out.
All right. So I got no donations, but a lot of people in chat wishing a happy birthday to Mr. Solomon. So, as a reminder, everyone, we are RPG Limit Break, and we are in Salt Lake City, Utah, raising money on behalf of the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Join the conversation on Twitter with hashtags Mental Health Month or Stigma Free, and any donations to our marathon here will go directly to NAMI. Donate at least $25, you'll enter yourself into a raffle to win a Nintendo Switch and a copy of Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So go get those donations going.
All right, so the final dungeon starts here. And it's very crucial to rotate that gate there, otherwise we're gonna be pretty miserable later.
So he's gonna jump up here to get a key, which he'll use to enter the 2 towers that have the switches that he needs to restart time. Without restarting time, he won't be able to activate the switches that are the trigger for the force fields.
So we're heading to the right tower first to restart the engine there. And then once we get to the left tower, when we hit the left engine as well, the time flow will be it will be back. Can't really find a better word for that. Restored is what I was looking for. Whoa. And then just go back. Now I gotta hit the switch, shoulder dash. And now we're heading to the left tower. Now eventually we will hit switches to extinguish those things.
Those things are the force fields that are blocking the door. There are 6 switches just that trigger them, and they're scattered all around this castle.
Yeah. It's just that we can't really access them before we have restored the time flow here.
Yeah. Ooh.
There's actually a little, even though it's kind of time consuming, you can get the backup where you actually, oh, I can't do that because I have to go and hit this thing. There we go. And that's very used to that because normally don't break that barrel.
It's much safer to do that than jump directly horizontal because he won't get hit by the spike ball of death.
Yeah.
And those things do a ton of damage here, about 11 points.
If it would be faster, I would be doing it, but it's just that you need three barrels to get up.
You need 3 as well as, you know, the spike ball hitting you for 11.
Yeah, yeah. But if you do what I did, you just need 2, so. And yeah. Corridors. And coming up are some hot dog strats.
So, like we mentioned earlier, the hot dog is a substitute for a barrel, so we can actually just use it to hit switches without doing the puzzles as they were intended to do. So, the hot dog is the MVP of this dungeon because we skip so much puzzles because of that hot dog.
Yeah. There's just a ton of them in here. Like here's one, here's another one.
So this one is use the fire wand. The chest will appear on the last torch that you lit. So we want it to be on a very specific torch so we can jump on that chair and immediately go for the chest, which is a key.
Coming up is another hot dog strat. Whoa.
Bless you.
And another hot dog strat. Oh, weird.
Ooh, nice jumping. Even if you mess up the jumping in that room, you can just hot dog those rest of the switches. Intentionally, you're supposed to jump on the lowest one and just make it. For that room, you have to push the pillar all the way up to the left side, but if you time your hot dog correctly, you can throw the hot dog and immediately run into the two pillars that close together before they close.
That room is terrible casually though, because what you're really supposed to do is to push the pillar on those platforms that go up, down, and left, right. It just, it was very annoying to do, I remember. Now we're heading up here. This is like one of the first rooms we were in, except now the timer is restored, so we can go to the right here. And onto the strats, even more. Oh.
He pretty much wants to time the hot dog from when it lands as well as when he goes to the other switch, so they both hit at the same time. Power of the book.
Okay.
Ah, you missed one.
Yeah, get them all. I'm not sure why. Well, let's just do this, because I'm not sure how much health these have. So they, if you use mana here or use sword, you can use whatever you want. But if you manage to kill all the enemies with a firebook cast, you will save time. Although you're gonna have to go and get a magic potion before you go to the final boss gauntlet.
Aw,
Rip.
that was almost.
Yeah, it's really close.
That was still pretty good though. I still have trouble with that one.
I guess I'll show the charge animation for this that we never used so far. Steel flail.
I typically like breaking the two pillars and then charging the stack of pillars that are in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, you can do that. Hot dog. Oh no, I was in the wrong position there. $4.29, Rip World Record.
Rip.
Darn, I guess I'm gonna have to try even harder tomorrow.
So here's that little sequence break. You just jump over that gate. If you don't know what that is, it's a huge hassle to get to where I am right now.
You have to flip two switches to open the doors, but what he did was he jumped on a chair and just bypassed the doors, which pretty much saves time over flipping the two switches that he needs to flip those doors open.
Yeah, you can only jump over it when it's flipped that direction, and only that gate in specifically, so it's obviously not intended. But
only one more switch left.
It's a great thing, yeah.
So the final switch is located on a rooftop that he needs to backtrack for in order to get to a tower and then drop from that tower onto the roof. Not this tower. He's here to pick up a key. It's the one on the left.
And the background here is amazing, by the way, with the castle in the background and the sky and everything. So now we're pretty much heading to the final 3 bosses, except I'm gonna grab a magic potion on the way. Oh, well, actually, there's one switch left. I forgot that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I didn't forget going to it, but yeah. Hardest puzzle in the game. Did it.
Really, really hard puzzle.
Yeah.
You just need to jump straight across.
Really? Fire wand insta? Okay. All right. I did not know that.
Were those... What?
Yeah.
I know it does... Does that mean... I think that means fire beats sand elementals?
Yeah, I guess so. Like I was having Steel Flail there and just kept on.
I'm
Hitting
if,
them,
if,
but
if
then-
that's the case, then Fire Wand should be able to one-shot worms.
Yeah, but when you have Fire One, you don't really need to do that.
Yeah.
They're not really a threat anymore.
Go ahead and squeak in one last donation here before we get to the final bosses.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
$25 from Anonymous. Nami, great organization. Alundra, great game. Excellent job on the run, Spiriax. You know what I'm saying?
You know what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying? Shoutouts to Jess.
Yeah. Thank you. That's great.
All right, so here comes the final boss rush. So Melnus is not gonna fight us immediately. He's gonna send his pet to try kill us off.
Since I don't have Nava's Charm, this is the only boss that could really pose a threat here, so I'm gonna heal as soon as the fight starts.
Nava's Charm would make this boss much safer because it is a fire-based boss, but
And yeah.
good fight.
Yeah,
good fight.
skip
Good
it
fight.
easy.
All right, coming up is Melnez. So during the Melnez fight, Melnez is gonna try to clone himself, but the real one will always be the last one to appear because the way he likes to do his attacks is they'll spawn in turn, and the final one to appear is the real one, always. So what Spiriax is gonna do is he's going to do the equipment glitch attack one time, and then the rest of the time he's just gonna use the power of the book.
Yeah. This is a pretty long segment here, so if you have any more donations, go for it.
All right. Let's go and do a quick plug/reminder. So we are partnering up with the Yeti once again to bring you 9 amazing looking t-shirts. So if you're interested, head on over to the Yeti. That's TheYetee.com/RPG Limit Break to take a look at the designs. Pick up ones you want, and know that $3 from every t-shirt you purchase will be donated directly to Nami. Remember, Yeti is YETEE, so TheYetee.com/RPG Limit Break. So somebody's asking if you can slow down a little bit so you can read the text boxes because you're going through them so fast.
Well, I mean, if they can read Japanese, then sure.
It's interesting though, because the American version you can kind of read the text.
Because it moves more slowly than the Japanese version.
Yeah, and also because each text box is 3 lines of text instead of 2, so there's like more time to read it also before it scrolls down.
I like how the text in the English version is kind of like this nice little old-fashioned style font that goes well with the text boxes being scrolls.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that font is really cool.
On this music hype.
That was really good boss music here.
All right, here we go.
And not only did we get fully restored, but we also have another Wonder Essence now. I will use later. So, can you figure out which one I'm attacking? It's the one appearing last. Although I'm sure you already said that, Solomon.
Yeah. That was a good fight. So that's not his final form.
Final form is even harder. Such a hard fight.
He's actually going to be timing his book spells so he does double hits rather than just completely just spamming it. There's about a 0.5 second or so delay per hit.
So time is not coming up right just yet. It's
when he leaves the room.
yeah.
So first he's going to walk up to Melnez, throw his fire wand, burn him, and then he's going to leave the room, and when he does, that's when time is.
And here's a swag walk, as we like to call it. You're supposed to stand still here. I'm actually not moving, but because you kind of shoot and then you look down, Alundra like walks down on his own and it saves 3 seconds. And Mel's is it done. And time.
Not bad. It's pretty good.
Thank you.
Ooh, we got some anime going on.
Yeah, we got anime.
All that aside, that was a fantastic run.
That was a really good run,
This
actually.
is not an easy game, as we've mentioned many times, and yes, this is just a run that I always find very impressive.
To give you an idea, my PB is about 9 hours, and I had maybe like 1 death in it.
Although it is the NA version though.
It is the
It's,
NA version.
it's,
The world record for NA version is a 5:59. So, and that's a really good run by Puri.
Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna watch this or we'll move on or what's gonna happen. But yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. It's kind of close to the 4:37 run of just from a few months ago. So yeah.
That was a really good run. Like, there wasn't that much trolling going on,
Yeah.
and everything went really smoothly with the jumps and everything.
If it weren't for the conveyor-less trolling me, like I think I fell down like 3 or 4 times,
Yeah.
and the weird little thing I had at the end of Mia's dream where I getting caught in that minigame thing.
Yeah.
If it weren't for those 2 things, I would think the time would have been really, really good. Like,
This is still a really, really good run.
yeah, but I
despite
mean, like,
everything.
yeah, but I mean, like, we're talking like 5 minutes of difference probably. But I'm still happy about the run. I'm not trying to say the opposite.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was Alundra.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was a blast.
All right, give it up.
Well, thanks for having me. And enjoy the rest of the marathon.
No. No. I'm afraid you're gonna. I told you the staff is gonna have to outwork you. Please, stay on the couch. Good. But please sit on the couch for just a minute.
So, you might be wondering why. You might be wondering why Solomon is back on the couch here. There is a donation in our system right now from one Meta Sigma in the amount of $25. And it reads, "Hey, Solomon, z dniom rождения. Also, alles gut zum Geburtstag." For those of you that don't know, that's Happy Birthday, Solomon, in Russian and German. Winky face emoji. Thank you for the donation, Meta Sigma.
children. He's got a point on it. That's fine.
Good job, man. I was only late for an hour, but good job. That's how you practice a lot of guys.
Waiting because I say hi.
Oh, you're not catching any. Oh, actually.
That's right.
Thank you. I might have to look at the incentives. Oh, sweet. I'll be right there. I'm just gonna.
I have a couple
All
of
right,
donations
yeah.
that were for Spiriax. And if you give a runner's choice, I just said we would give it a
So, one last thing, we are going to run a few ads again while we set up for the next game. So thank you very much for sticking around, and we hope you enjoy Shadow Hearts from the New World, Any Percent by Tide, up next. Going to take a moment here while we're setting up to read a couple more donations. So thank you very much for sending these in. I'm going to attempt to pronounce this correctly. Tilike med Fidosagen Solomon. That's Happy Birthday Solomon in Danish. Hopefully I got that correct. That was $5 from RPD234. Thank you very much. We also have $25 from Auralux, who is on site. Thank you very much. This one is Another Morning, Another Birthday Solomon. And then finally, we have $1 from Soka Gensu. Joyeux anniversaire Solomon, happy birthday Solomon, alles gut zum Geburtstag Solomon, bon cumpleaños Solomon, feliz cumpleaños Solomon, otanjobi omedeto Solomon. Thank you very much.
We still have a couple more donations while we're setting up. So we'll get through those right quick. We have a $25 donation from Buddy that says, "Keep up the great work." We also have a $100 donation from Peracto with no comment.